understand. Ma Paramashiva revealed that day by day your bones are becoming more and more weaker, ma. And it's due to you are not having a proper diet. Like whatever food you are eating, it's not giving enough nutrition to your bones. So and especially you are not eating like veggies, which gives you protein and vitamins to your bones. So Paramashiva revealed that to start eating more and more vegetables and fruits.
Yes, beautiful, a very amazing body scanning done by Ma Soni. So Ma Eva Anderson, please get back whether you were able to relate with the scan and how you felt by this body scanning. And yes, Ma Mahavidya, you can also go ahead.
Yes, so this is a body scanning for Andren Sobi Aya Nithyananda, and Paramashiva is revealing that actually during your day there is a lot of movement. You're walking around a lot. Just in your house there is a lot of movement, and very clearly Paramashiva is showing that the way you are moving and the body weight is stressing your ankles. So you're part of the feet, the lower calf and the ankle, and which is also making you feel more and more tired. The arm strength is becoming less, and it is as if your arms are not moving fast enough to whatever you want to do. So what Paramashiva revealed is one of the reasons for this is also you are eating a lot while you're walking. So while you're on the phone or you're talking or just moving around in your house, you're not sitting down and eating. So for solution for you, because all of this is starting to create a heart problem and a BP problem within you, the solution that Paramashiva and Swami revealed is first, just reduce the amount of tea you are taking in the day, amount of tea that you have, the number of cups. Go to maybe more of soups and just more herbal, more water drinks, and more importantly, also sit and eat your food. Just sit down and maybe for a few minutes, just have your food, and also just check on the size and the type of shoe that you're wearing during your day.
Okay, wow. A very detailed body scanning for Andrenaya. I request you to get back and share whether you were able to relate with the scanning and how you felt by the body scanning. And Rajavendra Naya has posted, absolutely correct, Ma. I should reduce the spiciness in my food. I will also follow the solution from Paramashiva. Also, I drink less water. Correct. And he has posted, thank you very much for the scanning. Yes, thank you so much, Rajavendra Naya. Just follow the solution by Paramashiva. It is all by Paramashiva's grace that you were able to get the body scanning, and just follow the solution and he will heal you completely. Actually, the moment the third eye falls on your body itself, the healing has started. So don't worry about that. You will be completely healed. Yes, and Ma Eva Anderson and Andren Skobiaya, I request you to get back in the chat section. And Andren Skobiaya has contributed to Kailasa with the emoji of thumbs up. So thank you, Aya. I request you to share how you felt by the body scanning. How did you feel when the body scanning was happening for you? Why don't you go ahead and share? Ma Eva Anderson has gotten back telling, yes, Ma, I'm not eating so much fruit and even vegetables. Thank you very much, Ma. Yes, thank you, Ma Eva Anderson, for getting back. Just follow the solution which Paramashiva has revealed and you will be completely healed. And please do call your family members and friends. Remember that every day we have this power manifestation segment happening, and you can all call your family members and friends. It is not only for them to witness this power, it is for all of them to even manifest the power. See, this power manifestation, we are doing this power manifestation not to show all of you that we can manifest the powers or anything, to show that it is possible for all of you to manifest. Just with one touch or just with one look or initiation from Swamiji, all of you can also manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So that is the whole reason why the power manifestation is that, just to show that all of you can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis just with the initiation. And with this, we would like to conclude the power manifestation segment. We thank all of you for joining us in this power manifestation segment. And please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and what are the Akashic readings and much, much more. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back. So now we will be moving to the next segment where we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness. We will be learning about Devi Parashakti. So we will be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti, which speaks about the beauty of Devi Parashakti. And this Dhyana Shloka comes from the Lalita Sahasranama. So I will be chanting it now for all of you. सिन्दूरारुण विग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौली स्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नकटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And this shloka says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana shloka, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranamam, it says, Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankushapushpabanachapam animati viravrita mayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim. And this verse says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the good, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for days, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the mother. It is her cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes go on. And it is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, source power, from which all of us came, all of us are in even now, and which all of us are going to merge into. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, breathing as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hunkara, filled as Parashorasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashorasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashorasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And again, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashorasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So this is what Devi Parashakti says, to bless all of us. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So you can always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know,
the coin is actually considered the traditional Dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have the darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And once you offer that to Devi, and after the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana and the betel leaf and the betel nut, and taking it as prasadam directly, immediately. And the coins which you collect, you can send it to the LA temple. And some of you might be wondering how this betel leaf and betel nut will benefit you. Swamiji says this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can also see how you can set up your tambulam. You can set up the 2 betel leaves, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and 1 coin in a plate and keep it in front of Devi Parashakti. Keep it in front of the screen as you watch the darshan. And if you would like, you can also add the additional items like coconut, the kumkum, the flowers, and other items. But the 4 basic items is the betel leaf, betel nut, banana, and coin. So you can arrange everything in a plate and keep it in front of the screen. And now with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment where we have learned about Devi Parashakti and how you can receive Devi Parashakti. So now we will be moving to the next segment where we will be learning more about what Devi Parashakti has revealed and how she has helped humanity. So we will be back after a short break to see and learn more about what Devi Parashakti has revealed.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. all powerful cognition, knowledge. Only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into this next segment where we will understand some of Devi Parashakti's revelation made for humanity. So let us listen to what Devi has revealed about black fungus.
ஞானமும் நன்மையும் தந்தோம் மகனே, அஞ்ச வேண்டியதில்லை, அஞ்ச வருவதொன்றுமில்லை. தருமார்த்த காமமோக்ஷமெனும் நான்கொடும் நன்மையும் சாமீபிய சாயுஜ்ய முக்தியும் தந்தோம். கைலாசத்து நற்பதவியும் உலகிருக்கும் நன்மையும் உத்தம சிவ யோகாமும் தன்மையொடு தந்தோம் மகனே, அஞ்ச வேண்டியது ஒன்றுமில்லை. நம்பிக்கையோடு வாழ்ந்திடு, நம்மவன் நீ, ஒரு குறையும் இல்லை. இந்த வினாடி உடல் வியாதிகள் எல்லாம் தீர்ந்தது. அளித்தேன் ஆரோக்கியம், ஆனந்தம் உடனடியாய் வந்தது. உண்மையான ஆரோக்கியமும் உடல் நலமும். ஓம். வாழ்வாய் வளத்தொடு பெரும் செல்வமும் உடல் நலமும் 16 தந்தோம். வளத்தொடு வாழ்வாய், வாழையடி வாழையென நலத்தொடு நாடெலாம் பெயர் நற்புகழ் ஓங்க. நித்யானந்தன் பதத்தில் நிரந்தரமாயானந்தத்தொடு சத்திய வாழ்வுண்டு, சங்கடம் ஒன்றுமில்லை. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சங்கரனார் அருள் உண்டு. ஓம் 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 ஓம். லக்ஷ்மீ கனகரத்னம் ததாஸ்து. சிதம்பரானந்தா, இந்த வினாடி உடல் இருக்கும் வலியெல்லாம் அழிந்து வலிமை மலர்ந்திடும். முதுகொடு தோளும் நம் சக்தியால் உயர்ந்தெழுந்து நன்மை அடைந்திடும். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஆனந்தமுண்டு. ஓம் ஓம்.
शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु, शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु, शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु, शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु. सुवर्ण पद्मिनी तटान्त दिव्यहर्म्यवासिने, सुपर्णवाहन प्रियाय सूर्यकोटि तेजसे, सुवर्ण
கிரிஜானந்தா கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய், நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம். மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சளும் பாலும் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்கு காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாது தேவ ரகசியங்களை தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தோடு நித்யானந்தன் திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன்.
So we will just be right back and listen to the English translation of Devi Parashakti's revelation made on black fungus and why we should take heed to Devi's revelation and how we can protect ourselves during this pandemic that has been affecting a large population within India, and this pandemic within a pandemic, this black fungus pandemic, which has also been severely affecting many of the patients within who have recovered from coronavirus. So the revelations made by Devi, translated in English, are: you are asking a remedy for black fungal disease. Know properly, black fungal disease, not only it will affect the lungs, it will smash the brain. Also, it is a bioweapon that makes humans a lifeless matter and pushes them to death. The demonishness and atrocities of humans is dancing in the world that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truth to the world. So let us understand a little bit about black fungus. Initially, it was denied and dismissed as rare. Then it was eventually declared as an epidemic by several states. And eventually, it has been declared as a pandemic within a pandemic. And as Devi has revealed, it eats the brain, mutilates the body, face, and eats the bones, and affects primarily COVID-19 patients, and is extremely fatal with a 50% mortality rate for those who have been infected with black fungal disease. And black fungus has already been declared as an epidemic in several states. And here you can see an article that shows that black fungus disease is linked to COVID-19 spread across India. And COVID-19 increases black fungus infection risk in India, and India faces a shortage of treatments in the face of two epidemics. In black fungus, the deadly black fungus outbreak has been declared as an epidemic as cases climbed to 12,000 in COVID-19 India. And COVID-19 hit India, and this was published in May 2021, which was nearly 3 months ago. And this, 2 months ago, this you can see is the numbers would have been much, much higher now that it has been nearly 2 months of this infection spreading across India. So as it has been declared a pandemic within a pandemic, and after COVID-19, the soaring number of fungus infections among the recovered patients have emerged as a new medical concern, and more than 12,000 cases of fungal disease have been discovered within COVID-19 patients, and this was again in May. And unfortunately, black fungal disease is still very much affecting the country, and the numbers have drastically risen since then. The flesh-eating black fungus is killing off patients who have survived COVID-19. Black fungus has a nearly 50% mortality rate, and tragically is killing off many who were relieved to have survived COVID-19. And the infection can eat through the skin, soft tissue, and even bone, and it attacks the brain and other critical organs. Once it starts growing this way, it's very difficult to control. And doctors studying the outbreak in India say that steroids and other treatments for COVID-19 also weaken the immune system and leave patients more susceptible to this fungal disease. And just as they be revealed, it will smash the brain, as we are discovering that the black fungal disease actually eats the tissue and even can eat the brain. And maybe has also revealed, the Supreme Council of Hinduism has revealed that human beings will be dying like rats and cats on the street, and that dead bodies will be floating in large quantities in Ganga. And unfortunately, the authorities are severely underreporting these numbers and misrepresenting the number of people who actually died from COVID-19. And dogs will be eating those dead bodies. And because dogs ate those dead bodies, they are also dying. And poor human beings will eat those dogs' dead bodies. And because they don't have food, they are also dying. And this is what the Supreme Court of Hinduism has revealed. So let us look at these revolutions. Here you can see that the dead bodies are floating on Ganga. Here is an article where it shows that several bodies have been found floating in Ganga, and they are unidentified and unclear where these bodies come from, but it's very clear that the Supreme Court revelations are, in fact, how they are manifested. Dogs will be eating those dead bodies. And in this article, it shows that scores of decomposing bodies laid uncovered in the Sangam area, and for the last 2 to 3 months, people have been burying the dead body, their dead here, and sand covering these bodies has been blown away by the strong winds, exposing the decomposing bodies, and predatory birds and dogs have been feasting on these bodies, these remains. And so just as they reveal, these dogs will be eating the dead bodies. And as India is reeling under a massive second wave of COVID-19. The number of deaths has also increased, and such is the situation that crematoriums and burial grounds are packed to capacity, where people are not finding a spot to cremate their loved ones, and the rituals that need to be performed are unfortunately not able to be performed due to the lack of capacity of the crematoriums and available spots for the burial. And here you can see that over 150 dead bodies have been reported as COVID fatalities that were dumped in the banks of Ganga, and these COVID bodies have been washed down further and could be eaten by stray dogs, which will further spread the virus. And this is exactly as they revealed that dogs will be eating the dead bodies of COVID-affected patients. And dead bodies have been washed up on the banks of Ganga and were sighted again. And this time was in Ghazipur, Uttar Pradesh, where the spot is around 55 kilometers upriver from Bihar's Buxar, where more than 800 bodies were found yesterday, evoking shock and anger. And in Bihar, the authorities have argued that the corpses have been floating down from Uttar Pradesh, and their state has no tradition of consigning bodies to water. And so you can see again that how these revelations are, and as you reflect, those revelations have been manifesting in our lives. And dozens more bodies have been washed up on Ganga and riverbanks of Ganga, and unfortunately, the number of reported COVID fatalities has been severely underreported, with the reports showing many more numbers. The actual reality showing many more numbers than what has been reported in the media and in various reports. And we can look at this article from the New York Times, which shows that India is in denial of the world's most deadliest pandemic. And you can see that the numbers are very severely underreported and underestimated. While the reports say around 27 million people have been infected with COVID-19 and over 300,000 people have died from COVID-19, the reality is much more stark, with nearly, in a best case scenario, nearly 400 million people affected with COVID-19, with over 600,000 deaths. And this is probably a very conservative estimate, which shows that the numbers are nearly double what is estimated. And this is probably a very conservative estimate. And the numbers could be much worse. It could be nearly 540 million people who have been infected with COVID-19, with over 1.6 million deaths. This is more likely the reality of the situation currently. And in a worst case scenario, nearly 700 million people could have been infected with COVID-19, with 4.2 million deaths, which is nearly the number of deaths that overall in the world that we have been reporting. So we can see how severely underreported this pandemic has been within India. And again, more articles showing that several dead bodies have been found floating on the River Ganga. And this article shows over 2,000 bodies have been found. In the New York Times, they report that the numbers of COVID-19 affected patients and deaths is severely, severely underreported, and the actual numbers are probably much higher, with a possibility of nearly half the Indian population being infected with COVID-19, while the entire population of India is 1.36 billion people, or 136 crore. The possible number of infected people is around 700 million, or 70 crores. So that is nearly half the Indian population that could possibly be infected with COVID-19. And at a worst case scenario, India's COVID deaths could be 14 times higher than what the government count says. And again, these numbers are very clearly shown to be underreported. And as the Supreme Court of Appeals has revealed, that if you yourself take a survey, a personal count of the number of your own family members or your own friends who live in India, ask them how many people they know who have died from COVID, who have been infected with COVID. Every single person will at least be able to name one person within their own friend circle, family circle, their own inner circle, who have been infected or died from COVID-19. So you can clearly see that the numbers that have been reported, which is around 300,000 deaths, is not adding up to what the reality of the situation is. And you can understand that from your own personal survey if you are having family or friends living in India. And so the numbers could be up to 14 times higher than what has been reported. And as we know now, COVID-19 is airborne, and this was initially denied and criticized. And later it was accepted as a possibility. And much, much later, it was accepted as a fact. And because of this, a delayed warning was issued. And this has been left nobody accountable for the number of deaths, the millions of deaths due to COVID-19. So the next slide, please. And here we can see that scientists have been saying for quite some time that COVID-19 is now airborne, and authorities have officially released this statement as well. And though scientists have been discussing airborne transmission for months, it was only recently that the WHO and CDC also made this as their official statement. And here you can see that how COVID-19, now that we understand that it is airborne, you can see how much more transmissible it be, because how it spreads much further within the air, which requires much more strict standards of social distancing, quarantine, isolation, and protection for yourself and your family, because COVID-19 is airborne and much more infectious than we initially thought. And here we can see that home quarantine is not possible in India, that this is exactly as the Supreme Court of Hinduism has been revealing time and time again. And in Assam, the chief minister has also been stating that home quarantine is not a possibility within India, and that it is the prime reason for the large number of deaths within Assam. And in Maharashtra, the government has announced that the decision to stop home quarantine in 18 districts would show higher COVID positivity rates than other states' average. And the state public health minister has said that the decision is taken to ensure better health care facilities to patients in districts which are showing higher positivity rates. And here it shows that COVID-19 has made it nearly impossible. It's nearly impossible to quarantine in your home within for majority of Indians during this pandemic, because nearly 41% of homes have just a single bedroom and have up to 5 people within the family. So this social distancing, quarantining, and isolation are not possible when in such a confined space. And it is nearly impossible for 40% of Indian families because of the confined space that people are living in. About 42% of Indian households are living in houses where, on average, there are more people sharing a single bedroom. And in the context of coronavirus, this is a challenge for physical distancing and is much greater in rural areas, 45% of households. And so you can see that, as the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed, in India, it is not possible for home quarantine. And where is the space actually for home quarantine in cities? And we can see that the guidelines on home quarantine say that those persons showing COVID-19 symptoms should remain isolated from and in a well-ventilated area. However, this is not possible if you are sharing a single room with several people. Isolation and ventilation are not guaranteed in such situations, and this increases the likelihood that you might be transmitting COVID-19 to the rest of your family. Yeah. This, we will be moving on to the next segment. You can see that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism again and again has been revealing that we should take heed to Devi Parashakti's revelations and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism's revelation that COVID-19 is still very much affecting India, and that we need to protect ourselves during this time. That the only priority is to keep ourselves alive during this time. The only priority for this year is to keep ourselves and our family alive. So if you're interested in protecting yourself during this time, we have the opportunity for multi-layered quarantine within our Kailasa separate where the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened up all Kailasas within India for the sake of multi-layered quarantine, for the sake of protecting yourself during this pandemic. If you would like to avail such opportunities, you can go to kailasa.org/Kailasa Care and sign up for you and your family. Remember, the only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. So with this, we will be concluding this segment and moving into the next segment, where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti and how we can connect with Devi Parashakti in a much more deeper and meaningful way. We can understand how we can better receive her blessings and boons, and how we can have all of our prayers and blessings answered. So with this, we will be completing the segment with a very short break, and we will be right back with the next segment, the offering to Devi Parashakti.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are.
Nithyanandam, to all the viewers, welcome back after that very quick break. Now we'll be entering into the next segment, the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. I request if we can project the slides on offerings and causing the reality of each and every one of you. So now in this next segment, we'll be understanding the various array of different exquisite offerings that we have available for each and every one of you to do today, and make your offering out of pure love and devotion to Devi Parashakti. Yes, thank you, Ma. So, yes, let us now begin this segment. In the Hindu tradition, whether it is our birthdays, our weddings, or wedding anniversaries, or our the days that we are giving a car or getting a new car, or if we are getting a new home, or if we're starting school for the first time, or starting a new business endeavor, whatever it is, we always offer our gratitude to our favorite God and offer our gratitude for having guided us and brought us thus far, given us these new things, or guided us thus far and protected us thus far. And we ask them for their continued guidance, protection, love, and presence in our life. In this way, we continuously invoke the presence of God in every single different aspect of our life. And that is a very significant part of the Hindu tradition. And that is why we do these offerings. And it is a personal, very deep, very powerful science of manifesting your reality. And the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, whenever it's offering these offerings, the beautiful context the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always says is that Until you are able to manifest your reality as you want it, we will help you manifest it for you. And that's a beautiful sacred sentiment. Until you are able to manifest your reality as you want it, all these offerings, all these temple rituals will help you manifest it for you, so that you don't have to do anything. You can just offer, and you will get the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti and your Ishta Devata and the Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to manifest whatever reality in your life. Now, an offering is a giving of a divine gift or pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts. One is giving and one is accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear or out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. So before we enter into all the different array of offerings and we lay the foundation of what is an offering and why we're doing these offerings, let us begin by invoking the divine presence of Devi Parashakti and chanting the Dhyana Shloka for Manonmani, the embodiment of Devi Parashakti who is seated on the very lap of Paramashiva. Indunivabeda karavahni nayanam syat pankajavaraabhaya japakshasarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukutojjvala manonmani swarupam. Yes. And the next slide, please. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand and fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashini bhavadanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadam apare shabhayam chakshamalam divyera varana vibhushitatanam brahmadi pujitam devi meva manonmanim pratidinam kamatra dhatrim shubham. The next slide, please. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes. Now, having thus invoked the divine presence of Devi Parashakti and requested her to be among us as we celebrate and remember her in this beautiful segment, let us first lay the foundation with the significance of the divine element gold. Now, in the Atharva Veda, there is a beautiful verse where it describes the virtue and power of the element gold. And not only that, it describes and relates gold with immortality, as many of us can see it in this day and age. In that verse, the translation goes, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful apaha, or watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. All of us in the modern day and age, we all understand that gold has a value. It has an economic value. It's one of the most precious It is perhaps the most precious metal, and it is readily available as well, at least ready in more than other precious metals as well. And it has so much of value, currency value behind it. However, in society, we often miss the divine and sacred qualities of gold, and we go for the economic value behind something more than the sacred value. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ancient Vedic rishis, the ancient scientists of Hindu civilization, understood each and everything, and first of all, each and every being for its sacred value, for its value at the consciousness level, the spiritual level. And after that, only they saw it as a value in anything else. The only value was the value in consciousness level. And that is the beauty of the Vedic civilization, the Hindu civilization. And that is why gold, of course, being seen as with its amazing divine qualities and being recognized with its amazing divine qualities, it was also distributed across the whole civilization. It was not coveted or kept away in a locked treasury or anything. While it was protected, it was still all over the whole civilization, and there was no question of theft. There was no question of everything, because everybody had, and everybody was bestowed with so much of richness with this element of gold. In fact, the temples were made of gold. Everything was made of gold. And we saw the significance of gold being a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power, of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents to anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And gold is present in all the scriptures, the agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundant that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. And gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. And horses and cows were also dressed in gold. And of course, even the horses, cows, the elephants were all seen as sentient, conscious beings who were seen for their infinite possibility, seen for their value as a consciousness, as a body surrounding the consciousness, and they lived in coexistence in the Hindu civilization, and thus they were also adorned in gold and revered and worshipped. And the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. And gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere, as we had discussed before. So this is how temples are constructed and paved in gold, and deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It literally lasts forever. Yes, so having this establish the foundation of the significance of gold, now let us enter into the different offerings that we have available for today. The beginning, we start with the Ihundi offering, and this Ihundi offering is referenced in the Lalita Sahasranama, where you can make an offering where Devi accepts any kind of devotion, and she loves any kind of devotion. I'll just be chanting that verse now. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradya Sharvani Sharmadayini, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. Yes. And if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi Parashakti is sure to remove that fear. It is actually stated and recognized that Devi Parashakti likes to be worshipped in autumn. And now this is not the seasonal autumn that we get every single year, but the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inward. We become more introspective. We start questioning our existence. And what is our purpose on planet Earth? What is the reason why we are living? And it's at this time, when we become more introspective, that Devi Parashakti is, the worship of Devi Parashakti is much more profound in our life. And the need for the worship of Devi Parashakti is also more stronger. So it's at this time, even during this pandemic time, during the times where we are being literally in a storm of different kinds of social upheaval or institutional breakdowns, so much that has been happening. It's at this time that we can simply offer and surrender all of our fears at the feet of Devi Parashakti. And simply, she will just remove that. So you can offer this e-hundi offering for any amount that you wish. And you can either do it through the registration links, the payment links, or you can do it through the YouTube super chat, which we'll be going over at the end of this segment. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. And this is reference from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, where Devi Parashakti is described as the goddess who enchants this universe and who gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So you can offer this sankalpa as a way that you are experiencing the divine. And in the sankalpa, it's a conscious resolution. Conscious resolution means that literally it will help you in ensuring and making the whole your reality happen. And it has such a power just to chant the sankalpa and invoke that beautiful sacred energy. In fact, embedded within the lines of the sankalpa chant are the blessings and prayers for going beyond fear, greed, and lust, for attaining the ultimate knowledge, the jnana, and for getting the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And the sankalpa has so many different beautiful blessings that you are literally praying for, and you're chanting, and you're creating that space inside of you. And there is no denying the power of an extremely powerful space inside of you that will manifest any reality that you want. So today, for $1, just $1, you can offer this, and on your behalf, the sankalpa will be chanted. The next slide, please. We can go on to the next slide now. Yes, sorry for that technical glitch. Sorry, can we go back now? The next offering is the Devi Swahasranama Swarana Kasu. And this offering is an ode and tribute to Devi Parashakti, who is named as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her own various names. And this is from the Lalita Sahasranama 7, verse 731. And in the Lalita Sahasranama, she says this, or Devi Parashakti is described as such, because there is so much of power in literally chanting her name and repeating her name. And that is why it's such a powerful method in Sanatana Hindu Dharma to simply chant the name and to do the japa. And not just the japa, but also the namavali, meaning the chanting of the various names. So in this offering, you are offering the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's going to be offered directly directly to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti, which is the three-dimensional form of Devi Parashakti, the three-dimensional geometric form of the energy of Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic feminine consciousness. So you can offer this, and not only that, with this offering, you'll be offering a gold coin inscribed with 1008 names, and you can receive the blessings to have and the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes, and the next offering is the Mukta Anguti. This is the offering of the finger ring with the pearl. And this is also referenced from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, where Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Parashakti, is described as loving and adorned with the pearls. So I'll just be chanting that verse now. Muktaharanala Satkiritaruchiram Purnendu Vakta Prabham Shinjannu Purukinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvavita Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. And the English translation: I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, and who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And now, Devi Meenakshi is the very embodiment of Devi Parashakti, who incarnated on planet Earth, and she conquered all the 56 deshas. At that point in human history, all the human civilization was living in isolated tribes, and she literally conquered all of the 8 directions, brought it under one rule, the sovereign rule, and ruled with Sundareshwara himself as the with Sundareshwara himself, and both ruled from Madurai. This is the first human civilization that was so big and so huge. And this very state and space of Devi Parashakti manifesting Kailasa itself on planet Earth is what you will be bestowed with if you offer this Mukta Anguti. This is really the power of oneness with Devi Meenakshi, who has the ambition, the power of her space, literally can bring Kailasa itself down to planet Earth. So yes, now let's go to the next slide. And the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, or the golden lotus. And this is referenced from the Kamikagama, where it says that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. And next slide, please. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. And not just the worship, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the arts, the architecture, every single aspect is so closely associated with the lotus, because we consider it as a divine flower. And why we consider it as a divine flower is because of its beautiful significance, its symbolic significance. The lotus has the qualities where even in polluted waters or pond waters or very little water, the lotus can bloom and it'll still be that really beautiful, elegant flower that we all picture when we think about lotus. it'll still have that radiance and resilience. And for this very reason, we consider it as a divine flower. And that is the very state that we associate with Devi Parashakti herself, that in all different kinds of adversity, she stands with the beauty, the elegance, the radiance of Devi Parashakti herself. And that is never tainted, that is never gone or lost. And it's impossible to lose that beautiful quality. So that is what you can literally gain, having the state, space, powers of Devi Parashakti in any and every adverse situation of your life with this offering of the golden lotus. Yes, we can go. The next offering here is the Swarna Medti. And the Swarna Medti has beautiful significance as it is a toe ring. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we actually had the roots of this toe ring piece of jewelry. And the toe ring is actually given to every single Hindu woman when she is married. And in the ritual, she actually, during the marriage ritual, the energy of Devi Parashakti is worshipped in her, and she is adorned with this toenail. And in doing so, it's actually worshipping her, recognizing her as the embodiment of Devi Parashakti herself. And why Devi Parashakti's toes and feet are worshipped so much is referenced in the following verse. I'll just be chanting that verse now. Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. And you can offer that toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our life. So, as you can see, Devi Parashakti has the power just within her toenails, the very edge of her toes. If that graces you, you'll have the permanent grace of Devi Parashakti in your life. So, the next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, another piece of jewelry which has very high value and beautiful context in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And the Swarna Mangtika is actually referenced from the Lalita Sahasranamam once again, where Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of oneness, of the ultimate. So here in this offering, you can offer this in order to attain the complete completion. Because actually the Mangtika represents the nectar which is flowing from the Sahasrara chakra and fully open. So you can see that from the crown center to the forehead, the Mangtika will be on the hairline, and it's beautifully representing the nectar which is overflowing from the Sahasrara chakra. Sahasrara chakra is represented by the 1,000-petaled lotus at the crown center. When that is in full bloom and fully ripe, the nectar overflows from it, and literally that is representative of the beautiful oneness experience with Devi Parashakti. So this beautiful symbolic piece of jewelry is what you can offer today at the feet of Devi Parashakti, and you can receive the blessings to have complete completion and overflowing gratitude in your life. The next slide, please. And the next offering that we have today is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. This is another beautiful offering that you can make. It's a very precious offering, especially that we are in the presence of the divine incarnation of Paramashiva, the Jagat Guru himself, who is gracing us and allowing us to offer this puja. Literally offer all of our karmas, all of our baggage, and whatever it is that we want. We simply offer it at his feet, and we can make that reality happen in our lives. And this beautiful offering as well is really important as we are continuing the celebrations of the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, which happened just a few days back. And during this time, even as we are doing we are starting Chaturmasya, and we are in this very sacred time of offerings and remembering our gratitude for Guru in our lives and for the divine. Especially now, it's very powerful to do these offerings. Yes, and the next offering is the Vastra Seva. This offering is the Vastra Seva, where you can offer the sacred cloth or the sacred adornment at the feet of Devi Parashakti and a supreme font of Hinduism. So now this brings us to a conclusion for the various array of different offerings that we have today. And you can, in the next slide, you'll be able to see a summary of all the various offerings. So as you can see, there's the e-hundi offering, which you can make for any amount of money if you want, how much ever you want, how much ever you are capable of doing right now. The Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kastu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Mantika, and the Pratyakshapada Puja, as well as the Vastra Seva. All of these offerings are available for you today, and you can see the associated recommended donations that you can make as well. So go ahead and see. And it's a various array of offerings. So you can either go for the one that you can do right now, or start to manifest in some way if you want the offerings which are with a little bit more substantiated amount. So you can do whatever is comfortable for you, and today you can just offer your gratitude, and that is really the point of it all. It is the supreme gratitude that we have for Devi Parashakti. I know many of you have already had your questions answered by Devi Parashakti, and she has given the beautiful answers. She has given revelations, and she has given you revelations in the past, present, and future. She might have given you healing blessings. She might have given her ultimate protection, or she might have given so much to you, the wealth or long-lasting relationships, the completion in relationships, or the divine knowledge, whatever it is that she has given. This is a very beautiful way that you can offer your gratitude through any of these offerings. And Devi Parashakti, without asking for any of this, or without making any of these required, she has literally made this available for every single one of you. She doesn't make these offerings required for you to gain the benefit or for you to ask and get the blessings of Devi Parashakti. This is not a requirement at all, but it is a beautiful way that you can offer your gratitude, because we have so many people, thousands of people who have received the blessings of Devi Parashakti in some way or form. And they asked their question, and their reality was just more than what they asked for was given. And they wanted to offer their gratitude in some way or form. That is the beauty of the context of these offerings, is that Devi Parashakti bestows you with everything that you want, and she literally gives you everything. And just by asking one question, she'll just shower you with all of the different auspiciousness and blessings and everything that you wanted in your life, and something more that you'd never be able to understand with any kind of logic. And so much she showers you that out of your gratitude, you simply want to offer. So if you're in that category, you can definitely offer any one of these offerings. These are the options that you have, the various different options that you can choose from, whatever you're comfortable with. And ultimately, it's not anything out of profit or anything like that. It is a pure offering of love, gratitude at the feet of Devi Parashakti. That is the beauty of what Devi Parashakti has done. That is the beauty of these different offerings. First, only Devi Parashakti showers and showers and showers, and out of your fulfillment only do we offer anything. So you can do these offerings, and in the registration form, there are two options that that you can do right now. So either, sorry, can we continue projecting that slide? So either you can, either you might be in the category where you want to manifest these different offerings. If you are in that category, you can go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, and you will be able to see, you can go to that link and fill out that form in order to make your intention today for offering one of these offerings. If you feel that you don't have the time, the resources, or the money, you can just fill this form and you can start manifesting in your life these offerings today. And the next offerings we also have is, the next option that we also have is, if you are ready to make the payment, you can go ahead to the to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, as you can see here. And the link for, if you are ready to make the online payment, is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And you can go through that. You can just add the offering that you want to the cart, proceed to checkout, then fill out your billing details and your payment details. It's a very simple online payment step-by-step process, which many of us who are doing online shopping right now are very used to. So it's the same kind of process. And you also have another option to do donation through the YouTube Super Chat, another beautiful option that we have, where you can, through the YouTube feature for Super Chat, if you are a member of the channel, then you can go to Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can become a member, which has many, many benefits, and I highly recommend, encourage each and every one of you to do so in your life, to have constant updates about the live special darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and have access to more than 7,000 videos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can become a member of the channel, and then you'll be able to make a donation on the YouTube Super Chat. That's an option that you'll find right in the chat of the YouTube live video. You'll see a $sign. You can click on that, and then you can go to Super Chat. You can make a donation through credit card, PayPal, or debit card today. So with this, it brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program. And we have joining with us Ma Dayamayi Swami, Manitya Dayamayi Swami, and she will be guiding us as a representative from Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, the Adi Kailash ship the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has built in order for us to sail through this pralaya. And she will be helping us, guiding us in how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally made this extremely powerful ship, whether it is spiritually, whether it is spiritually, or through the different people and ancient lineages that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived, including Sannyas, including Rudrakanyas, including Balasant. Every single lineage the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived in Adi Kailasa, and as well including the different institutions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established as departments of the government of Kailasa, including the Nithyananda Gurukul, the Nithyaneshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, including Nithyananda Sacred Arts universities. All of these are tremendous, globally operating facilities that are governing Kailasas across the world and catering to Kailasas across the world, catering to the global Hindu diaspora of 2 billion Hindus across the world. So whether it is this digital program, the digital live events, or whether it is the deities in the various different temples across the world, or whether it is the programs that you take, like Paramashivoham program, whatever it is based from and sourced from Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetam, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism poured himself into and poured his time, his energy, literally his blood, sweat, everything into in order to revive today and establish as this extremely powerful ship that is helping us sail through the floods of this pralaya, the deluge that is going on. So now in just a few minutes, we will be joined by the representatives from Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetam who will be guiding us in this program. And I'd like to first, before that, we can go into how exactly you can ask your questions. So either during the live Nithyananda Satsang or during the live Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you will have a beautiful blessing, grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to be able to ask your question, either for personal blessings or for personal health, wealth, whatever way you want to manifest, or if you want to ask a question in general as well, you can ask, and with the grace of Devi Parashakti, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you might be just answered during the live event. So you can go to different platforms. We have different platforms available for you today, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made himself available, and where literally Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti, and she herself has made herself available to answer all and give her blessings to all, to give the blessings of the Divine Cosmic Mother and heal every single one. And in this very, very powerful darshan, you can ask your questions either through YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, in these main 4 platforms. And if you're not in these main 4 platforms, we also have options for you today as well. So in YouTube, once again, you should and make sure that you are joined as a member of the YouTube channel on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. This gives you access, once again, to more than 7,000 videos and 20,000 hours of discourses, different sessions, beautiful intimate question answer sessions, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally answered every single thing in our lives, has literally answered, yes, thank you, has literally answered whether it comes to fear or any kind of conflict or depression in our lives. In the YouTube channel, as you can see here, we have the YouTube channel projected. You can see where you can join as a member, and you can see how you can ask your questions during the live darshan, whether it is the live Nithyananda Satsang or the live Bhava Samadhi darshan. You can always ask your questions, and Devi Parashakti herself might just grace you with an answer. And literally, that is the most beautiful divine intervention in your life. Literally, Devi Parashakti taking care of everything and just pulling you onto her lap and taking care of you just like your own child, just like she is your own mother and you are her child. So you can ask your questions in the comment section as well. The live chat will be open during the darshan. Yes, the next slide, please. Yes, in the next slide, you can see where you can ask, oh, sorry, we can go back to the last slide. You can see where you can ask your questions on Facebook. And you can go to Kailasa's SPHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. As you can see, this is the Facebook page. And you can make sure that you are liking and following the Facebook page in order to get the live notifications as soon as the special darshans, the dikshas, everything goes live immediately. And you can ensure that you don't miss any of the live functions. And also, you can, if you do miss, if you're perhaps at work or you're commuting or something is going on, you do miss, then you can always go back and you can make sure that you watch and you have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And surely none of these darshans, the beautiful darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the divine knowledge which he is bestowing on all of us can and should be missed. So make sure that you are liking and following on the Facebook page. And then if you would like to ask your question during the live Nithyananda Satsang or the live darshan, then you can ask your question in the comment section. And you can ask your question in the comment section beneath the live video. So as the live video is going on, you can ask your question, and Devi Parashakti will be able to see it, and she might just answer your question. The next slide, please. Yes, and if you are a user of Twitter as well, you have the option to also ask your questions, and also you can ensure that you are liking, you're following on Twitter. And again, here you will get all the different notifications, the different news updates, as well as the personalized messages from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in each and every one of these social media platforms as well. And you can ask your question through Twitter by replying to the tweet at Sri Nithyananda. You can reply by tagging at Sri Nithyananda and using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and you can reply to the live feed in the same thread. You can ask your question as well. The next slide, please. In Instagram as well, you can ask your questions on the Instagram feed post. And during the live darshan, there will be a feed post for the live darshan satsang, during the satsang or during the darshan. So you can ask your questions during the live darshan in the comment section of the Instagram feed posts. The next option here is, if you might not be social media savvy, you might not have even social media accounts, you can ask your questions through WhatsApp in kailasa.org. So kailasa.org is the official website of Kailasa, and you can chat, you can directly ask questions by going to the WhatsApp widget, which you can see in the left-hand corner of the kailasa.org, or you can also ask your questions through the live chat as well. So this brings us to a conclusion of this segment of today's program. We'll now be moving into the next segment with Ma Daya Mayaswamy, who is joining us. Yes, and she will be guiding us into the different details and contributions for the last 27 years by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham. So thank you, Ma, for joining us, and we'll now enter into the next segment.
Thank you, Ma. Sadashiva Priya. Nityanandam, everyone. Now let's enter into our next segment. In this segment, we're going to learn the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presenting this segment. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So, on the Devi's Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti revealed from the cosmic archives, the Akashic reading, the state of the world. Revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021. Not only people dying in crores, financial, and mental retardedness. You will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh, people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. On 5th June, Devi continued that listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death. Academic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Paramparul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva, live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. Do not have worry. I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. Do not have worry. I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there. Enlightenment is there. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samya Puratu Kanatal who comes and helps at the right time. Now, let's understand what Devi revealed and what actually exactly how Devi revealed is happening across the world. Revelations about mental health issues by Devi on 5th June 2021 and media articles confirming the same on 6th June 2021. You could see the statistics, the psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by COVID-19 patient study. According to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. The more revelations about mental health issues by Devi on 5th June 2021 and media article confirming the same on 8th June 2021. BMC Psychology, the BMC Psychology published on BMC Psychol on 2021 published online on June 8th. It states that impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. It results that our results indicate that students closer to graduating facing increases in anxiety, which is 60.8%, feeling loneliness, 54.1%, and depression, 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones. Most impacted their mental health status, about 20%. And the need to take care of family, most affected current and future plans, which is 31.8%. Almost one half of students took took to exercising and further studies. The revelations about mental health issued by Devi on 5th June 2021 and research confirming the same on 10th June 2021. The rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, researchers say. Researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say stress levels are at their highest. The report by Lauren Lumpkin on June 10th, article by Lauren Lumpkin on June 10th, 2021. Revelations about mental health issues by Devi on 5th June 2021 and research confirming the same on 10th June 2021. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. Psychology Today published that coronavirus, the psychological trauma and PTSD event, how this pandemic will result in trauma responses. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed in the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. This pandemic is no doubt a psychological trauma crisis waiting to happen. In this article, much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed is the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. Revelations to the World by Devi Parashakti. The increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics markets over the period of assessment. You can see the statistics of verified market research, the global post-traumatic stress disorder PTSD therapeutic market 2020 to 2027. The statistics on 2019, how, and the 2027, how it is going to be 11.91% increase. Some more revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti. The coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning, the United Nations says. The CNN reports that there is a high prevalence of mental distress in countless across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the CNN, there is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization, who Director General Tedros said that in the news release last Thursday, that the CNN Health, the coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning, the United Nations says. It is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, Tedros said. Revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti, the yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem, compassion, self-awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self-regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with innate coping strategies for responding to stress. But sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allow us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. This deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self-care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions, with with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of the traditional treatment approaches. Some more revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti and how it is coming through. Psychology Today, the content available as remember that many yoga teachers have just lost their primary livelihood. If you do have the means, please consider paying for online content when possible. While adjustment to the trek of virtual classes can be a challenge, Online yoga can be a wonderful opportunity to take a class and with a favorite teacher that is not local or even try a class in a different country. Additionally, people who struggle with body image can practice without fear of judgment. There is no denying or minimizing how challenging the current times are. It is okay to be the unsure of what to do. It is okay to feel anxious, overwhelmed, or sad. It is okay to take comfort. The individual and collective well being, when we actively choose a tool of self care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but no one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. When we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek the resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being even in these challenging times. Revelations to the World by Devi Parashakti and spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that individuals have a better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have a religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can perhaps help you connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Revelations of the World by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam on 22nd May 2021. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive. Life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I'm talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as Guru Walk. Make your body consciously strong. The gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world. All the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pranaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost. So much. Just make your life extremely strong. These years, 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa, the devotees in their own homes. Second, the first one is the devotees in their own homes. Second, Kailasa vasis inside the Sangha physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking a bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, triphala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle, the lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself, build your body, don't bother about your business or any other profit or anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. We'll continue with the next segment, just a little break. Having understood that, what Devi Parashakti revealed, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism constantly been training since last 3 years, what is upcoming, and what the world records, what the world reports are showing, that there is a need for the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, COVID care protection centers. Let us understand more in details with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presents that. Let's understand more about what we have been understanding, the Devi's revelations, that world today, that younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. You can see from age 18 to 24, 56.2%, age 25 to 49, 48.9%, and ages 50 to 64, 39.1%, and age 65 plus are 29.3%. And average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder or depressive disorder, the January to June. In this 6 months in the year 2029 versus January 2021. This is 6 month records. The report of 6 months report is just 11% of last year 2019, and in January 1 month, the household pulse survey in 1 month that increased to 41.1%. Share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic by age. The age 18 to 24 is 56%, and age 25 to 49 is 48.9%, and ages 50 to 64 are 39.1%, and adults ages 65 are 29.3%. Now, how are you feeling? What employees say they feel more than half the time at work. More tired. These are the words employees use. Tired, 34%. Stressed, 34%. Burnt out, 27%. Discouraged, 22%. Distracted, 19%. Depressed, 17%. Stress in America, 2020 is a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, that is 78%, say that coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, that is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, that is 25%, diagnosed with the mental health disorder, since start of the pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contacted COVID-19, 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression, 45% showed signs of anxiety, adding to preliminary research. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing the depression in the US have tripled. According to a major study, researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5% of the US adults are reported being depressed. That number risen to 27.8% as the country struggles with COVID-19. The burnt out of US employees are 76% and say worries about COVID-19 have been contributing factor of 57% and say worries about political issues 33%. COVID-19 impact on mental health, and you see the young workers hit the hardest. The young workers aged 22 to 25, 89%, ages 26 to 37%, 37 age, 83%, ages 38 to 54, 73%, and ages 55 to 74, 62%. Now, let us understand Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presents the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Services. With the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's blessings. What are the contributions from Kailasa, the Department of Human Services? Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for the enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 6th January 2019. You can see the pictures of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the over two decades, how he has been continuously, tirelessly worked to establish the Kailasas across the world. On 21st October 2006, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Diwali, Adi Kailasa and Bidadi, Bangalore. And these pictures you see are 22nd December 2018. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of a traditional flag hoisting ceremony. Pictures are taken in Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. And you can see, seeing the pictures are where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as himself conducting the Nithyananda Paramashivam Convention, which is also called Life Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop happened at the Chennai, South India. With the pictures are taken on 14th December 2006. On 17th December 2006, you are seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting another program, Nithyananda Paramashivam Convention Life Bliss Program Level 2 at St. Peter's Engineering College, Chennai, India, where thousands of devotees attending this program. On 26th May 2006, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains, and up to the river Ganga, Harshil, India. The temple ecosystems of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for the citizens of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystem. The pictures you see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcoming the thousands in the procession as part of the celebrations, with picture is taken on 20th December 2021. This blissful picture that you're seeing taken on 31st December 2018, peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in morning meditation and the traditional yoga or ritualistic worship. This picture is taken at Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. The picture taken at Adi Kailasa on 11th September 2016, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself demonstrating the value of the Karaseva, the selfless, the physical work. Kailasa's ecosystems around the world. You can see the various Kailasas across the world established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spread over across the continents. Starting from the 1994 leftmost picture that you see, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri handed over the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And at the same Adhinam in the year 2017, you see at the same Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, receiving visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. 11th March 2017, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can see on the Western Hemisphere, the Kailasa in Los Angeles as a 25,000 square foot temple complex housing 80 plus deities. It is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West. You see the picture is from Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, USA. The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall, made of granite, weighing 6 tons. And their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The pictures that you're seeing now are from Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, USA, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. The Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. Chidambaram Temple, the ancient Hindu temple where Paramashiva resides as Nataraja, the cosmic dancer and expression of Akasha, the space dimension. Nataraja also has been revealed to be the center of the Earth's magnetic equator. The pictures that you are seeing are from Kailasa in San Jose, California, USA. Inaugurated in 2009, Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi and Lord Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Meenakshi Amman Temple, home to Devi Meenakshi, the divine cosmic mother, and the consort of Lord Sundareshwara, the most blissful form of Lord Paramashiva. Now you're seeing the pictures of Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nityananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of the Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sridevi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam is one of the most beloved of Lord Vishnu, whose temple is the most visited in any religion in the world. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona. Home to over 21 deities and with a temple structure of 2,500 square foot, Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. Kailasa in Houston, Texas, formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Navagraha doshas are the Navagrahas held you responsible for all the good, bad, all the actions that you do, to experience the result of what you do, what you did. So, but in course of time, if you have realized and you want to do the prayaschitta, you realize your mistakes and wanted to come out of this sin or the bad deeds that you did, you can do the prayaschitta with the praying to the Navagrahas. So this is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared the Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Now you are seeing the picture is from the Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Inaugurated on July 11th, Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all 63 Naimanas and 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Naimanas, the most endearing and notable saints of Hinduism. The Siddhas, meaning the accomplished, perfected ones. You're seeing the more pictures are from Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Active and alive from 2011 onwards, Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the superconsciousness energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Now, we're going to see the Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presenting the morning spiritual routine and enlightenment ecosystem in all these Kailasas, and how the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti on 12th May 2021 that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you, listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings comes and we cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live and it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed. That is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidasarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in time. Every day they will take the dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 30th May 2021, Devi continued that listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come there looking for health. Navapashana water feast and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. And what is the spiritual routine? It's like the people who have joined the Kailasa's spiritual ecosystems, Kailasa's protection centers. Morning spiritual routine is the fuel to reach Kailasa. Morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you and the healing it does in your system and the biological rhythm it sets in your system. All of them are very important. It is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. The spiritual routine, integrity to spiritual routine, initiations are completely private, personal between you and me. Members of Kailasa Protective Prevention Multi-Layer Quarantine Initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. The morning spiritual routine consists of the Panchakriya and Nithyananda Yoga, Nitya Pratyaksha Paduka Puja, Kashayam, that is the herbal drink, and Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This morning spiritual routine tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices because the chemistry you enjoy inside matters. That decides the kind of plane of the universe, the dimension of the universe you are going to experience. Kailasa or Patala, Swarga or Naraka. Morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. Swarga or Naraka are heaven and hell. Kailasa is the topmost vertical time zone, the highest abode where you can live with Paramashiva. Patala can live with the demons. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, person who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker, you will be waiting for this 5 hours every day, because that is the time you get near what you are seeking closely. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend these 4 hours, because this is the time you get closest to what you're seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you are tired and love is gone, dead. During the morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead, gone. If thorough, you need thorough overhauling inside you. You need to ask yourself. You need a question. You need to question many of your answers. You need to bring pure questioning back to your life. The morning yoga, when you do the yoga, you experience your entire body becoming Amrita Sharira, the body filled with nectar. It becomes an ecstatic body just by the air without any external touch. Before coming to the yoga, you do the Panchakriya. Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes. Pancha is 5. Kriya is a process, a technique. So Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of your body, Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of our body. Keeping it cool, these techniques not only cleanse our body, but brings peace and balance to our mind and lightness and bliss to our being. In puja, so after the yoga, we do the puja, the Nitya Puja, Nitya Pratyaksha Paduka Puja and Shiva Puja. In puja, you experience the space of bhakti, devotion, the space of surrender that occurs to you from this devotion moves you from the I, which is so heavy, to God or Guru. The surrender allows us to drop all the beautiful pujas. In Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer sacred bath to Shivalinga while chanting powerful mantras. Its form indicates how God is beyond form and formless. When we sit down and connect with the God by performing the Rudrabhishekam, O Sadashiva, O God, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in this Shivalinga. You are in this body. Let me connect with me. Let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that bhava, when we sit with that context and do the action of Rudrabhishekam, we experience the bhava samadhi. Only in bhava samadhi can give us the higher taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the bhava samadhi of Shivoham, that I am divine. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that if you just follow this morning 5 hours, enough. You will have Vak Shakti. All Shaktis manifest in you, because all the obstacles of manifesting Shaktis, tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the most powerful mandala process, Shakti Pata, the melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths in the Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening just this morning 5 hours. If you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from the power manifestation will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, like the morning yoga and Nitya Puja, but there will always be the risk of losing your initial inspiration and excitement after a few days or after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom or tiredness or try to pull you down, the Sangha will support you, help you by giving the wake-up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, okay, so we will continue after a short break. Now, take this opportunity in this break, join the COVID Care Protection Centers, register now through the link below, https Kailasa / kailasa.org/Kailasa care. I repeat, join the COVID Care Protection Centers by registering in this link, https //kailasa.org, KAILAASA, kailasa.org/Kailasa care, KAILASACARE, Kailasa care. Now let us see the glimpses of the morning spiritual routine in Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the glimpses, more glimpses of the members' action initiative as they practice in the morning spiritual routine. The Nithyananda Yoga, Guru and Shiva Puja. In the enlightenment ecosystems of Adi Kailasa and Bangalore, Bidadi, the morning spiritual routine makes up the first 3 hours of anyone's day and is one of the most fundamental and vital practice for a seeker. Anyone on the path to achieve enlightenment, to achieve the ultimate superconsciousness space of Paramashivoham. You can see more glimpses from this Adi Kailasa's morning spiritual routine and more pictures and some more pictures of the spiritual routine in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. More pictures from Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. And participants are doing the Nitya Puja, Guru Puja and Shiva Puja, the glimpses from the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. Join now and save your life, protect your life. Join the COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now we'll move on to the next segment after a short break. Now, in this segment, let's understand the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. With the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's blessings. Now, let us listen from Devi Parashakti's revelations on 31st May 2021.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் 2 எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறு என்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வரத் துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
The translation of this Akashic readings to the world by the Devi Parashakti on 31st May 2021, that everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Krimi Bojanam that was mentioned by the sage Vedavyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Krimi Bojanam, Krimi is worms. Worms eating you is Krimi Bojanam. Running to Adi Kailasa and protection. From it is the only way. Deadly corona, life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Krimi Bojanam to earth. The dance of Aghora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in air for miles together. Destroying other souls, it will eat bodies. It has started roaming as the great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly. Prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their lives, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Krimi Bojanam hell has come to the earth because of the sufferings done by humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet. Those who listen to me and wish to save their lives, learning that prevention is the only way, go to Adi Kailasa. Let us see now the scriptural reference of the Krimi Bojana from the various scriptures of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Krimi Bojana is one of the 28 hells described in Hindu scriptures, where people are sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by worms. The Garuda Purana chapter, one of the chapters, the cosmogenesis of hell and the nether regions in Devi Bhagavata Purana, chapter 21 on narrative of hells, chapter 22 on the narrative of the sins leading to hells. The Shiva Purana, chapter 16, uplift from the hell, section 5, Skanda Purana, chapter 12, the redemption from hells, and chapter 2, merit of visiting Setu, chapter 30, glory of Danishkoti. The Brahma Purana, chapter 20, hells in nether regions, and chapter 106, sufferings in hell. In the Padma Purana, chapter 48, section on the nether world. As we see some more statistics, the various, the total deaths and total confirmed cases, 3 million deaths, the total confirmed cases of 139.9, close to 140 million in 2021. You can see the various statistics from across the world. World's most infectious disease, now airborne. The scientists say now authorities think so too. A quiet revolution has permeated global health circles. Authorities have come to accept what many researchers have argued for over a year. The coronavirus can spread through the air. That new acceptance by the World Health Organization and the US Centers for Disease Control and Prevention comes with concrete implications. Scientists have calling for ventilation systems to be overhauled like public water supplies were in the 1800s after the fetid pipes were found to harbor cholera. Cleaner indoor air won't just fight the pandemic. It will minimize the risk of catching flu and other respiratory infections that cost the US more than 50 billion a year. Researchers said in a study in the journal Science on Friday that avoiding these germs and their associated sickness and productivity losses would therefore offset the cost of upgrading the ventilation and filtration in buildings. And Mint, America's delayed acceptance and travel on very small particles that disperse quickly outdoors, but can build up inside. Indoors, these particles can affect people who stay more than 6 feet away. And the hodgepodge of mass Americans have adopted may provide some COVID protection, but they do not render an unsafe situation safe. Though scientists have been discussing airborne transmission for months, it was only last week that the WHO, World Health Organization, and CDE made this official. With the vaccine rollout still in its early days across the world, those officials should follow up this belated admission with guidance and that unvaccinated people can use to minimize their risk. The airborne COVID threat is confirmed. What to do about it? The Hindu explained the airborne transmission of COVID-19 a risk. In a letter, what have scientists told the World Health Organization? How does the disease pass from one person to another? The story so far is on Monday, July 6th, 239 scientists from 32 countries put their signatures on an open letter that said COVID-19 is also transmitted via aerosols. Title, it is time to address the airborne transmission of COVID-19 and address to the World Health Organization. They said there was enough evidence to show that viruses are related during released during the exhalation, talking, and coughing as micro droplets small enough to remain aloft and pose a risk of exposure at distances beyond 1 to 2 meters from someone who is infected lower over the 3 feet to 6 feet recommended for physical distancing between the people to avoid transmission. You can see the various statistics of across the states of India and across the world by the various newspapers, the research in Tamil Nadu, the statistics across the states of India. In Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, the various statistics figures that you see showing the gravity of this widespread disease. The home quarantine is not possible in India. Statement made by the Indian government. Home quarantine is a prime reason for large numbers of deaths in Assam. The Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma said that the home quarantine is one prime reason for the large number of deaths during the second wave of COVID-19 in Assam. As on Monday, witnessed the 92 deaths, which were the highest scale day in a single day deaths in the state. Sharma said, "We have seen more death cases are happening from home isolation as several people do not keep oximeters and some do not read the counts in the meter properly." Maharashtra government on Tuesday announced the decision to stop home quarantine in 18 districts, which show higher COVID positivity rate than the state's average. State Public Health Minister Rajesh Tope said that the decision is taken to ensure better healthcare facilities to patients in the districts which are showing higher positivity rate. The business line published that about 41% of the houses have just a single room, which is shared by about 5 persons. About 41% households in India have just one room or don't have an exclusive living room, and about 5 people share such accommodations, and about 32% of the households have 2 rooms, and addressing to the O's is in fact the only uh, adding to the O's is that the fact is that only 47% of households have access to water within the premises, and 42% don't have bathing facility within the premises. Self-isolation for COVID-19 is impossible for 40% of Indian families. In order to utilize the India's healthcare infrastructure optimally to manage the expanding fallout of coronavirus, the central government on 27th April signaled a change in approach from mandating that every person who tests positive for the virus be moved to isolation beds in dedicated hospitals or units. The government allowed home quarantine for those who mild symptoms. The key additional condition was that their house should allow for self-quarantining. That in India, it's easier than done. According to the census 2011, about 42% of Indian households were living in houses where an average 3 or more people were sharing a room. In the context of coronavirus, this challenge of physical distancing is greater in rural areas, 45% of the households, than the urban areas, that is 35% of the households. Only one state, Kerala, is looking relatively dignified in this metric. And all districts reporting at least 250 cases have anywhere between the 34% to 54% household, averaging 3 or more to a room. COVID-19 crisis, where is the space for home quarantine in cities? New Delhi, the health ministry last week said most cases of coronavirus had been asymptomatic or mildly symptomatic and had advised home isolation for such people. It also said that 65% cases across the country were reported from the metros and big cities. However, census data suggests and experts also agree that the following the ministry's guidelines on the home quarantine is near impossible, particularly in urban households. The guidelines on the home quarantine say the person showing COVID-19 symptoms has to remain isolated in a well-ventilated room, preferably with an attached toilet. If another family member needs to stay in the same room, it is advisable to maintain a distance of at least 1 meter between the two, it stated. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its door to all without the exception. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that at least 6 months back, I became aware that a multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. If you are in India and you want to protect your immediate family or extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses. The COVID care protection centers opened across India are Adi Kailas in Beddi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sirangapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avatipalam Erode, Tamil Nadu, Husur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Kailasa rushes to help as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers opened across India. Various social services offered during the pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India. The spiritual services offered during pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India. The cosmic revelations on global pandemic. Free social services offered during the pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India, which includes medical care, which are allopathic, Ayurvedic, and Siddha medicine. The fire safety equipment maintenance, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, and ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, groceries collected for Annadan and organic farming. Join the COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let us see the glimpses from Kailasa's Department of Health on COVID protection for the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. The immunity boosters and COVID care supplements procurement. Allopathic immune boosters are Zincona, vitamin D, and vitamin C. Immunity boosters and COVID care through Ayurvedic medicine. Immunity boosters are being provided to protect all the residents of Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. Steaming once a day with tulsi, eucalyptus, nochi, and turmeric leaves. All these herbal leaves are taken from the healing trees here in the Adi Kailasa. Twice a week consumption of Kabasura Kundanir, a mixture of pepper, ginger, and clove, other ingredients extensively aimed for boosting the lungs, improving the respiratory system, and treating infections, conditions such as cough, cold, and fever. Now, Neelavembu Kundinir to be taken once a week, Agastya Lehyam 5 days, Talisadi Vatakam 3-4 tablets per day for 5 days, and Indu Gunta Kashayam, Amritottara Kashayam both for 5 days, 1 teaspoon with 50 ml of warm water. Sudarshana Gulika, 1 every 5 days, gargling with salt and turmeric twice a day, spiritual routine, Panchakriya, Haritaki, castor oil, neem juice, Haritama Vinyasa Krama, that is Nitya Yoga every day, Trinetra Kumbhaka, and Puja. Basic sanitation and safety practices include disposal of soil pads, infected material, and non-biodegradables done through the incineration, RO water systems for drinking water, cleansing and sanitization of overhead tanks, regular reweeding, maintenance of repair of electrical circuits, communication facilities for safety of the residents, compost pit fitting with biodegradables. Immediately upon arrival of the campus, the diagnosis and COVID care quarantine methodology includes immediately upon arrival to the campus, occupants will be quarantined for 15 days. Swab test of RT-PCR test to be done on day 5 of quarantine. All food handlers to be wearing mask and gloves and keeping distance. Disposal of waste food to be done with gloves and mask. Disposal of gloves and mask by the internation. In case of an emergency, protective kits ready at hand to take a COVID positive patient to hospital. Hand washing and infection control, washing hands as often thoroughly with soap and water or with alcohol-based hand sanitizer. Avoid sharing any items, example dishes, drinking glasses, cups, eating utensils, towels, bedding, or other items with other residents in the Adhinam. The mask protection, wear a mask all times. When and if exposed to the vendors or outside people, double-layer cotton mask should be changed every day up to 24 hours and can be reused after washing with detergent and sun-dried. If it gets wet by the saliva, secretions or sweat, change it or wear it a dry mask. The wet mask can be stored in a sealed plastic cover and washed with detergent and reused later. The mask protection picture that you can see. The face shield, a face shield will be provided as an extra protective wear for the people at the gate interacting with the vendors and outsiders. Use of hand sanitizer, hand washing, regular steaming, taking of preventive kashayams, that is herbal soups, the turmeric, salt water gargling, bathing, with washing of clothes with history of any exposure. If symptoms appear, that is cough, fever, difficulty in breathing, he or she should be immediately inform the medical person in charge immediately. First line of quarantine, these are the quarantine rules. First line of quarantine are people in the first circle who are in contact with the vendors, area of study conform to the outmost area where communication with the outside is happening with the vendors, etc. Stay in a well-ventilated single room, preferably with an attached separate toilet. Person should not come into contact with the immediate inmates of Adhinam, especially elderly people, pregnant women, children, and persons with comorbidities, that is hypertension, diabetics, heart problem, and asthma. Restrict his or her movement within the area or room. First line of quarantine. All parcels received at the gate to be sanitized, spraying with the disinfectant. All deliveries will be contactless delivery. Wearing of the free coverings and hand gloves are mandatory if contactless delivery is not an option, or request the delivery to be left in protected and isolated place. The outer packaging of the item or product will be disposed before it enters the Adhinam. Packages will be quarantined before being delivered. All the delivery bags, boxes, containers will be thrown away after transferring the items to their respective places. The surfaces of the package will be cleaned with a simple disinfectant and left to dry. All hands handling. The packaging will be thoroughly washed with soap and water and antibacterial solutions frequently. All mail and packaging products, non-perishable, will be left outside for 24 hours before using them. The disinfectation, sodium hypochlorite, the bleach or chloride will be used. 1 teaspoon of bleaching powder in 3 cups. Alcohol at 70 to 90% will also be used for surface disinfection. Clothes to be washed separately with detergent and dried. Sharing of items is strictly prohibited. This prevents the spread of the virus. The warning signs: fever continues for more than 5 days. Fever returns to the second week after having been for a day or two. Fever more than 101 Fahrenheit after day 4. Resting, a heart rate over 110. Breathlessness, tightness in the chest. Oxygen saturation less than 94%. 6-minute walk test. Record the saturation rate before and after walking briskly for 6 minutes. If the saturation falls by more than 3%, it is not favorable, and less than 94% is not good too. Relentless cough. You can see the in-campus ambulances in case of emergencies. Prevention is the best medicine. People who come in as newly will be given a separate room with toilet facility. Under no circumstances will they exit the room. The designated quarantine person picks up the food after the person who serves the food is at a safe distance of 6 feet. The food will be placed outside the door. Monitor the temperature, pulse rate, and oxygen saturation levels once a day and more often if the person is symptomatic. Please speak with the medical team. They take paracetamol if the temperature is more than 99% Fahrenheit. Ensure good hydration, have a nutritious diet, steam inhalation twice daily, salt and turmeric hot water gargling twice daily. Ayurvedic and Siddha medication will be given as per the instructions. Doctors will be contacted if there is worsening of the symptoms for specific management, which could be further consultation, investigations, and treatment. Residents will be asked to continue taking medications if they are on a blood pressure, sugar, and heart elements. Doctors will be consulted if the comorbid conditions pose higher risk. Monitoring the quarantine residents on medication will be asked to bring 2 months of supply till the Adhinam is able to organize the medications for them. Residents will be asked to take long deep breaths, pranayama, a lion prone position that is on the tummy as much as possible so that the lungs expand well. If there is no symptoms, the person will be come out of quarantine after a total of 15 days. The test will be not be repeated if clinically well. If there are symptoms, the person will need to be retested and need medical opinion and necessary investigations and treatment. The common symptoms and the previous mentioned symptoms will be provided with immediate evaluation and hospital care. Early detection of these warning signs and identifying timeline is very crucial for the better outcome. These will be monitored very closely and is the most important thing that needs to be done. So like various tests, various precautions have been Chima medical doctors and with the COVID care protection centers to save your life and protect your life. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The link is projected. Please make use of this time. Before it's time, we're moving on to the next segment of this program. So after a short break, please make use of this time to register in the link https://Kailasa, Kailasa, Kailasa.org/Kailasa care, Kailasa care. So we'll be right back with you after a short break with the next segment.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா 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 எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Listen intensely. Conscious sovereignty can be manifested in you just through the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, most simplest way. I'm not saying easy or difficult. I'm saying simple. Listen. Mind always works in the language of quality and quantity. If your mind, which can relax from this constant engaging with qualities and quantities, and Shaktipada, initiation, happens from the Guru, immediately your being starts experiencing quantum experience. Listen. Because you are constantly engaged in the activities related to quality and quantity, you miss your existence, which can be experienced only in the quantum space. I tell you, you can achieve conscious sovereignty in multiple ways. Through powerful yoga, you can achieve. Through kriyas, you can achieve. Through bhakti, you can achieve. Through yoga Vedanta, yoga and Vedanta together. By practicing, you can achieve. You can achieve with Veda and Agama. Making Veda and Agama as your lifestyle, Charyapada, you can achieve. There are multiple paths. You can achieve conscious sovereignty. I'll explain the most simplest way I achieved and transmit that same to all of you, because I committed to all of you by this Guru Purnima. I want to give this great gift of conscious sovereignty to all of you. Today I am going to reveal very important truth and very important initiation. So listen. This quantum experience of initiation, Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, happens in a very sweet, simple, relaxed sitting with the Guru. I'll tell you how this happened to me. Then you can understand. When I sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, I used to be so enamored by the charisma, the personality, the way he carries himself. I just used to be lost in him. I used to be so attentive, so much into his eyes. When I asked a question, the way his eyes react or respond, I know I asked the right question, or I asked the useless question, or I asked the wrong question, or I was just trying to poke him. More or less like an attention need, not the real question. I know everything just by the way his eyes react. The way he turns his head, I know whether he likes the question I put or is neutral about the question I put, or he doesn't like the question I put, or he likes the question but not the way I put. I will know everything, the way his eyes react before even he starts answering. It is such space. I know he knows every thought current getting created or I am entertaining, engaging with. Some thoughts will appear, I will not engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will just try to drop it. All this he just knows, and I know that he knows. It is like I am absolutely in a nirvana space with him. This body cloth does not stop him looking into my inner space. That is what I call nirvana space. Don't try to misunderstand purposely the word nirvana as a nudity. No. It is not, I am not using the word nirvana for clothlessness. I am using the word nirvana here for bodilessness, sheathlessness. Body is a sheath, annamaya kosha. This sheath does not stop the way I engage me with him or the way he engages with me. It is extremely sweet, absolutely feeling secured, protected, even if you have to go through death, you will not bother, because somebody who is very trustworthy and right person who loves you and your interest, you are going through that death in his lap, under his control, monitor and space. It's extremely feeling protected, sweet understand, whenever you feel secured, you are ready to go through any change at any level. It's an absolute feeling connection, an absolutely sweet, boundarylessness. I will feel so free with him. Even when he eats, if food particles, if they drop from his mouth on his body or few grains, I will never leave them. Without missing a single grain, I'll pick up and eat it away. Even if it falls on his body, some sambar or little curd, I'll make sure I'll take it and eat it away. Because Guru Uchishta, the Guru's prasada is so sweet. The Guru Uchishta is such extremely sacred. Listen, it is that kind of a space. Actually, few days before I was telling a story of ant picking up few grains of rice fell from his hand while he was eating, and I was brushing aside that ant. I did not tell you precisely more details. I want to tell you now, actually, I was irritated about that ants. First, I felt this, how did I miss that few grains? Because anything falls from his mouth, I'll first pick it up and eat. First thing I felt, how did I miss it? And second, before I can find and pick it up, the ants came and picked it. It was more like that irritation. Guru Uchishta is sacred, sweet. That is the space in which this initiation happened to me, where this constant engagement with quantity and quality dropped, where I relaxed from the engaging myself with the quantity and quality centric thought currents. Vacation means your ability to relax from quality, quantity centric thought currents. In the Guru's lap, in the Guru's space, that real pure vacation happens. Where the constant grinding of that quality, quantity centric thought currents are dropped, where the quantum start manifesting. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Bhava. Liberation. These are 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Aranagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen carefully. All your ideas about the quality and quantity will pass. It will not be eternal. Today, when you are young, some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave from your life. The quantity, quality, greed and fear the same quantity, quality, fear and greed will change as you grow, mature or older. Listen. So I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They are ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. this quantity quality centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality changes is not complete enlightenment. That is more like a dharma. You get matured, but that's not ultimate. Ultimate is understanding some things which you create, some things which you maintain, some things which you destroy, some things which you put yourself in delusion. Sometimes you pull yourself out of delusion. Sometimes you liberate yourself. All this is fundamentally you who is doing this drama. You, the consciousness in you is doing this whole drama. Waking up to that is conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen. Later on, today again, when you have time, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea, relaxed way, listen to this satsang again, sipping cup of coffee. Remember, you are sitting with me on the foothills of Arunachala, alone. Only you and me and Arunachala. Nobody else is there. Cup of coffee for you. Keep a cup of coffee for me. We both sit and sip cup of coffee. And I am giving you this quantum initiation. Listen with this relaxed mood. You will understand. I want you to understand 3 layers. 1, the quantity quality based thinking, acting, whole productivity centric lifestyle. Quantity means trying to increase the quantity of things in your life, or even trying to improve the quality of your body, your mind, anything. Trying to increase the quality of you. Both are stupid. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, the quantity quality centric greed you have. You want to sometime accumulate more money. You want to spend more time in the office. But later on, you understand, anyone can replace you in your office, but no one can replace you in your home. So you get the shock of your life and realize, oh God, I should have spent more time in my home. Then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you, even in your family, but no one can replace what you need to do to yourself to raise your quality. Then next level you will get matured. Even the idea of raising your quality by yourself is extremely wasting time. Instead, a simple quantum initiation with Guru can raise you beyond the quality, quantity, stupidities. The levels of evolving. Because even if you work on yourself, raise all your qualities to higher and higher level, it is more like an ant trying to climb the hill. When it is going to reach the top. But the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the Guru, when he climbs the hill, just in few hours, it is going to reach the top. So, now, what I am doing is I am just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the Kailasa top, offering you at the feet of Paramashiva so that quantum initiation can happen. Listen. Things you desire when you are in the creation space, you may hate when you are in the destruction space. And you should know, all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like very much when you are in a maintenance mode, you may hate when you are in delusion. Many things which you hate when you are in delusion, you may feel so valuable when you are liberated. Listen, when you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes white with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality, quantity based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. I will reveal statement by statement. You just listen. That is more than enough, because now all of you, I can see, have got into that space of that quantum initiation. When I see only hearts, smiles, and no questions in the social media, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, I know everyone who is listening has dropped from this quantity, quality centric thought current and ready for quantum initiation. So I'll just make statements. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad also for initiation. Always your dad comes for initiation. Today I am not seeing him. I don't know whether he is there, or if he is not there, call him for initiation. And Ma Bhaktivashyananda, Hari, get your pet. He sincerely listened to my satsang and gets initiated. I don't want him to miss the initiation. Call him, get him and make him sit. Sobi, tell Raghu to watch from the wherever he is. I want him to have the initiation. Listen. Shiv Pandit, sit straight. And listen intensely. I'm only going to make simple statements. Just listen intensely. That is enough. Shiv Pandit, if you are able to see me, hear me, wave your hands. I want you to know every day I accept sincerely that banana, fruit, and the betel leaf and the offerings you keep for me. So sit straight. Listen to this initiation. First, listen to the statements I am making. The quality and quantity-centric thought currents constantly keeps you in friction, agitation. Because of that friction, agitation, stress, you never get a space to reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So listen. Vinayaka Shrikanta, settle down. Listen to the initiation. You can attend to work later on. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad and settle down for the initiation. Maitreyi, get all the kids and make them sit. Listen to the initiation. Listen. If you want to call your friends, family, whoever you want, very important people in your life whom you think should have their initiation, call them. Because these initiation moments are the essence of all the satsangs I give. Satsangs are fundamentally to prepare you to come to this nirvana space where you just know everything happening in my inner space and I know what is happening in your inner space and we both are happy about it. I am so happy. You know what is happening in my inner space and you are so happy. I know what is happening in your inner space. This intimacy is called the space of nirvana, not clothlessness, but sheathlessness. Lata, get Harish, make him sit. Hima, get Valli. Listen. I think many times people get shocked because they don't think I know all their names and who is sitting in the satsang and who is not sitting in the satsang. When I call and tell them, they get shocked. Oh God, Swamiji is watching so closely. Hey, without even two-way, I can watch. Two-way, how can you? Sadantra Priya, I think Asudosha is not able to reach your mom. You call and tell your mom, still your dad has not come for initiation. If he is not in home, let him log wherever he is and get him to initiation. Listen. Now I'll make the next statement. Ordinary teachers, by giving you words, keep you so engaged, many times you miss enlightenment because of ordinary teachers and ordinary philosophers. Like how your quantity quality centric thought currents irritate, friction, engages you in stupidity and makes you miss the conscious sovereignty. You are engaging with ordinary teachers and philosophers, makes you miss stupidly the real Guru's initiation. So now, sit. I'll bring the initiation to you. Nirvana Diksha. Again, I wanted to repeat, Nirvana is not clothlessness, it is sheathlessness. You sitting with me without your body, such deep engagement where you know whatever is going on in you is known to me, and I know whatever is going on in me is known to you, and both of us are happy to know each other's inner space. I have nothing to hide from you. Everything is happening here. I want you to know. Not only I don't want to hide, I want you positively for you to know. Same way, if you feel everything happening in you, you have nothing to hide, you want me to know and you are happy that I know it. You are very positively interested in me knowing it. This space is called Nirvana. And in this space only that quantum initiation happens. The conscious sovereignty is experienced by you. In this space of Nirvana Diksha, the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada for the conscious sovereignty happens. So listen. What all you like quantity wise and quality wise when you are young in the creation zone of your life. You may not like them, you may not want them when you move to a different phase of your life. Sometimes you may even hate them. I have seen many people feeling that they spent too much time on money making instead of living the life they always wanted. I always feel more stamps on my passport makes me rich than the zeros in the bank account. Of course, by the grace of Paramashiva, I don't have a bank account. Throughout my life, I lived living without any bank account, the idea of bank account. Many times, your likes, dislikes, changes based
based on the space you are in. All I am asking you is, first, get comfortable. First level, the preliminary level. Get comfortable with the idea this quantity quality centric lifestyle is not complete. That is not absolute. That is not freedom. That is not your sovereignty. The second thing, you knowing the likes you have, dislikes you have, the greed you have, the fear you have about some quantity, some quality during the creation dimension or maintenance dimension, destruction dimension, delusion dimension, liberation dimension, all this is your decision. You, who is the source and center, you are the powerful existence during all this. Listen. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty, because it's not difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategies, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I am not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred, firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole world. But all these kind of
strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas. Take everything into consideration in front of you. This whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences, all that can coexist in you. That coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes you may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this. It's like a lotus having 5 petals. The core lotus is unmanifest Paramashiva, and these 5 petals are the manifest Paramashiva. My Guru has given me the Paramashiva mandala. It has that 5-star symbol. The center one linga and 5 stars, 5 lingas are drawn. That's one of the meaning of that mandala is the unmanifest is the center linga, and the pancha linga on 5 side is the 5 face of Paramashiva. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So, delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing, that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state, because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment in the, as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to Turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you are pushed to Turiyatita, it's called living enlightenment. So, even the nightmare, which is delusion, is not bad as you always think. So, all delusions are not bad, because many times your delusions push you to the next level enlightenment, liberation. So understand this truth, powerful cognition. No nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds, and no death will be longer than 3 seconds. Because during the death, you go through the nightmare, the worst nightmare of your whole life. If you lived as a deep devotee connected to Guru, you go through the best wet dream of your life. Wet dream also wakes you up. Nightmare also wakes you up. If you lived throughout your life fear-centric, you go through the worst nightmare during the death. If you lived a very deeply, romantically devoted life to your Ishta Devata or your Guru, the higher being, you go through an extremely sweet, ecstatic dream, wet dream, through the 3 seconds, and you wake up, liberated. You move to the Turiya state. If if you neither go through nightmare nor go through wet dream, like a mediocre, then you again fall back into the same next birth and go through this birth and death, this rut. So listen. Now every statement I made, if you just map it to many questions you have, you will fall from this quantity, quality, nagging, irritating frictions into the quantum enlightenment now. You will understand your conscious sovereignty is the most supreme existence identity of you, and in you, with your approval, with your permission, your order, because of your commandment, your creation dimension, your maintenance dimension, your destruction dimension, your delusion dimension, your liberation dimension, all the 5 functions, and your unmanifest is the Lord. You are the Lord. This truth, when it clicks in you, you regain your conscious sovereignty. My life is to give you conscious sovereignty. Not just my life's mission, my very life is to give you conscious sovereignty. My Guru gave me this. I am here to give you this. I will repeat the same truth in a different words, from the different angle. Listen. Gauri Bharata, tell Anusha to come and sit for initiation. Get Anusha. Shilpa, get Shaktidhara for initiation. I'm not seeing him. I think the lighting. Listen. I'm going to repeat the same truth with the different words. Because from the multiple angles, when I explain, many of your pain points will break, melt down. The arrogance with which you stick to your ideas, if it melts down, you can achieve the conscious sovereignty now. My goal is you experiencing conscious sovereignty now. See, the satsang is going to be very long. I'm going to elaborately talk and initiate all of you. So if you guys are a little tired, I think it's already going to be 11 o'clock night. So if you guys want to pick up a cup of coffee or a cup of hot chocolate, tea, you can pick up. Come and sit very comfortably. All I want is you being in a very relaxed, sweet, fresh mood. With a cup of coffee or hot chocolate, tea, anything is okay. Just come and sit. enjoy. You don't need to be tensed actually, because I will take your stress. Where all you have pain points, where all you are locked, where all you are caught, I know it. I will crack them. You don't need to worry. You sip cup of coffee, you sip cup of tea, and keep a cup of coffee for me also. I'll bless that and give it to you as a prasadam. You just enjoy what I am talking and trying to drink my words along with your cup of coffee. Then initiation will happen. That quantum initiation will happen. Nothing serious. You don't need to be very serious. You don't just be awake, but nothing to be serious or worried. Ma Pragnya, tell your brother also to come for initiation. Call him. Tell him to attend the initiation. Vinesh, can you get all your pets? Not only kids, pets also. Let them all have initiation. So listen. Conscious sovereignty means there is no blind spot about you and your existence. There is nothing called shocking. Everything is sweetly surprising. See, sweetly surprising is not wrong. But there is nothing called shocking. You just know the probability and possibilities of your existence. Because you are consciously manifesting it. Even your so-called negative patterns, bondages, chains, which binds you, your mind, your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, even all of this is the choices you took, maybe out of delusion, but that does not mean it is bad. When the delusion becomes strong, you will simply wake up to the next level of consciousness. One funny thing with human beings, all the things they like, they feel as good. They take the responsibility. Yes, yes, I manifested this. I am the conscious sovereign authority for this because it is such a good thing. But the most funny thing, things you don't like also you only manifested. You manifested it for different reason. Maybe after manifesting, you forgot. You liked it and you wanted it. You called for it. So listen. Tripura, call Vedaswarupa to attend. Yes. Vedaswarupa, call Bhagavan Reddy also to come and attend. Bhagavan Reddy and his daughter and wife, the whole family. Listen. I'll repeat now. Even if you missed the whole satsang last, I think 1 hour I am speaking. Even if you missed the whole 1 hour, don't worry. I'm going to be elaborately repeating in various words. Because it's the initiation. The words I am uttering are like a mantra. Initiation. It is not discourse or a teaching. It's a mantra. So, it will just go inside you and it will start working inside you and manifesting the conscious sovereignty. It's like a conscious seed, powerful seed going into your system. So listen. You take responsibility for all the good things in your life. That's great. Nothing wrong with it. Understand, even the bad things you think, you only called for it. And if you don't want to take the responsibility for the bad things, that irresponsibility is also okay. Because that irresponsibility is delusion. Irresponsibility, not wanting to take responsibility for the bad things you invited in your life is delusion. That delusion is also going to wake you up and lead you to liberation. So it is not that delusion is something bad. Be very clear. You be the good guy in your life, bad guy in your life, right guy in your life, wrong guy in your life, neutral guy in your life. You be your deluder, you be your liberator. You are that. It is not that you have to be or become. You are that. That is the truth. Get comfortable with this. And if you don't want to get comfortable, also is okay. Because you are that. See, even if you don't get comfortable with the truth, you invited your headache by having a head. You deciding to have a head itself. You accept the process of possible headache, the possibility of headache. The moment you decide to drive in the road, you accept the possibility of the accident or a sweet surprise of meeting your friend whom you did not meet for a long time. So the surprise, sweet surprises, shocking accidents, both are possibilities, probabilities of your decision to drive in the road. So ultimately, you are the source is not teaching, it's a reality. And the great news is, when you start getting comfortable with this truth, you manifest powers. You manifest powers. You manifest powers of conscious sovereignty. That is what is powers of Paramashiva. Every time when you manifest powers of Paramashiva, I give you one powerful cognition to manifest that power. That powerful cognition is one of this liberating principle. So now I am giving you multiple liberating principles. So you start manifesting multiple powers. Do not let others play bad guy role in your life. And even if you let them play the bad guy role, it's okay. This paradox, the other you choose, you want as a bad guy, is also part of your conscious sovereign decision. Paramashiva, creation of sustenance, creation of destruction, creation of delusion, creation of liberation, maintenance dimension getting created, maintenance of maintenance, maintenance of destruction dimension, maintenance of delusion dimension, maintenance of liberation dimension, then destructive dimension getting created, the destructive dimension getting maintained, the destructive dimension getting destroyed, the destructive dimension getting deluded, the destructive dimension getting liberated, then the delusion dimension getting created, the delusion dimension getting maintained, the delusion dimension getting destroyed, the delusion dimension getting deluded, and the delusion dimension getting liberated, and liberation dimension getting created, the liberation dimension getting maintained, the liberation dimension getting destroyed, the liberation dimension getting deluded, the liberation dimension getting liberated. These 25 heads of Paramashiva contemplate how in each of these dimension you are manifesting your life. How you yourself enjoy many times your own delusions knowing it is delusion. Multiple times you enjoy your delusion knowing it is delusion. I am not saying don't enjoy your delusion. I am not saying enjoy your delusion. I am only saying know it that it is you, so that your conscious sovereignty is not damaged by your actions. Your existence should not be damaged by your actions. You may be eating, does not mean you are an eater. You may not be eating, does not mean you are a nirahari. You may be having sex, maybe sometimes even with different persons. That does not mean you are a womanizer or a nymphomaniac. I am not saying go and be a womanizer. I am not saying do this or don't do this. All I am trying to tell you is the actions does not damage your existence. Your conscious sovereignty is independent of all your delusions put together. Because your unmanifest is more powerful than all the 5 manifest put together. Your creation, maintenance, delusion, destruction, liberation, all 5 put together is only 25% of you. 75% of you is your unmanifest. I am giving you kind of this percentage for you to understand. In reality, 99.999999% of you is unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest is a 5 manifestation. Like if in your cell, even if your cell, if you thoroughly analyze, 99.99999% is vacuum, unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest, 1/5 is creation, 1/5 is sustenance, 1/5 is destruction, 1/5 is delusion, 1/5 is liberation. So, drop from quantity, quality based, irritative, stressful, kind of a drugged thought flow, life current. That's the right word, I'll call it. Drugged life current. Drop from that. Come to this conscious sovereignty. And you don't need to expect you should experience conscious sovereignty within this 1 hour of satsang. I will make that happen. You don't get stressed. You listen to every word I am uttering and try to cognize. That's enough. Mind is a drug. It's not chain. The word chain gives kind of a solid experience perception. It is not worthy to be called as chain. It's only alcohol. Tomorrow morning, its effect will not be there on you. That kind of a moodiness of your mood is a drug. Drug's impact on you is moodiness of your mood. So the moodiness of your mood is mind, which is like a drug. See, the fear. Fear is the substance out of which your mind is formed. That substance, fear itself, is moodiness of your mood. It is not even the permanent mood. When the lust comes, the fear just disappears because it is only moodiness of your moods. As I said, delusion is only one dimension of the 5 dimensions. So the fear is just a moodiness of your mood. The Chidananda Swabhava, which is like a ecstasy of knowing your conscious sovereignty, even if a drop of that ecstasy, knowing your conscious sovereignty starts seeping into your mind, the drug called mind loses power over your brain. See, your brain as on now is drugged with a drug called mind. Even one drop of nectar, dose of Chidananda Swabhava Amrita, if you know your conscious sovereignty even in one dimension, hey, yes. What Swamiji is saying is clicking, yes. Other words I don't understand, but this one word I understand what he is telling. Even if one click starts happening and clicking, that nectar starts getting you out of the drug called mind. So listen. Now I am giving you multiple nectar drops. Anyone works on you is enough. You will start cherishing the conscious sovereignty, which I sincerely want all of you to manifest by Guru Purnima. By Guru Purnima, I want all of you to have the conscious sovereignty, because by this whole Chaturmasya, I want all of you to enjoy this conscious sovereignty and manifest powers. Powers of the unmanifest, Paramashiva, the source of you. Listen. Many of the truths now I am revealing, I uttered in last 27 years of my public life, documented multiple times in multiple places, in multiple words. I am just now putting all of it together with this focus and presenting it to you. See, whatever I am sharing is basically from the revelations Paramashiva revealed in Vedas and Agamas. Last 27 years of my public life, whatever I was sharing, from what I inherited from my gurus, now I am compiling with a focus of you experiencing conscious sovereignty. I want you to catch the glimpse of conscious sovereignty. Vishoka, tell your mom to attend the session. Vishoka, get your mom to attend the session. So listen. First, stop hating. Stop getting powerless about anything in your life. Do not get powerless. Do not hate. There were so many assassination attempts on me. Even those things, I neither care nor hate. nor enjoy, I don't enjoy the assassination attempts on me, and I don't hate the assassination attempts on me. I don't care about it. So first thing, stop forming rigid attitudes. Stop appreciating rigid attitudes as your wisdom. That is not wisdom. Rigid attitudes are informations frozen in your brain, not wisdom radiating in your brain. Informations frozen in your brain can only be the brain blockage. You call that blood clot, like that brain clot. It's only the brain clot. Go for conscious sovereignty centric existence. Even if you miss in your stressful life to be conscious sovereign being, when you come back home, when you drop your coat and shoes, drop your mind and stress and decide, inside my home, I will be conscious sovereign being. Sit and remind yourself, cognize conscious sovereignty of you. In few days, this will become your existence. Because anything you enjoy, anything you entertain, you become that becomes you. See, throughout your life, if you enjoy being a clerk, you will retire as a clerk. If you enjoy being a manager, you will retire as a manager. If you enjoy being a king, you will retire as a king. What you enjoy, you will manifest. Do not tell me, oh, I enjoy being a king, but I am not getting opportunity. No, life is too big. And even if you are struggling, no, I really want to be a king, but I am not getting opportunity, then okay, entertain with that. You are engaging with that. Engage with that delusion. It's okay. But know it, you are engaging with that delusion. Listen. When you want to brand life as unfair, you decide you want this, but you are not given that. That is why life is unfair. The conclusions you want to come due to your non-involvement with the life is the real delusions. But as I said, it's not that delusions are wrong, because when the delusion becomes thick, it becomes nightmare and you wake up. You are pushed to the next level of enlightenment automatically. Engaging with the quality, quantity centric thinking always leads to destruction and delusion. decide truth about the life is the goal of your life. I tell you, first be genius. What is the meaning of genius? Search for the truth is the center of life. From that, make a six-pack body. From that, make billions of dollars. From that, make all the relationships you want. From that, manifest all the powers you want. Create what you want. Enjoy what you want. Celebrate what you want. Destroy what you don't want. Be deluded when you want. Be liberated when you want. But centered on your conscious sovereignty. Listen. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loincloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal. Because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. If you want, I'll repeat. I'll repeat for the sake of people who joined now. Creating creation. Maintaining creation. Destroying creation. Deluding creation. Liberating creation. Maintenance being created. Maintenance being maintained. Maintenance getting destroyed. Maintenance being deluded. Maintenance getting liberated. Destruction getting created. Destruction getting maintained. Destruction getting destroyed. Destruction getting deluded. Destruction getting liberated. Delusion getting created. Delusion getting maintained. Delusion getting destroyed. Delusion getting deluded. Delusion getting liberated. Liberation getting created. Liberation getting maintained. Liberation getting destroyed. Liberation getting deluded. Liberation getting liberated. This 25 phase, FACE and PHASE, pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Listen, the so-called modern civilization mostly built on stolen money and stolen theories from Hindus of India. Instead of India, I'll use the word Bharat. Because the Bharat is from Himalayas to Malaysia, from Gandhar to Gadaram. The whole thing is Bharat. India means you will feel only that small area, but Bharat. The modern day civilization mostly built on stolen wealth and stolen ideas of Himalayas, from Himalayas to Setu and Gandhar to Gadaram, Bharat. From Bharat, the knowledge, ideas, principles and wealth stolen. Out of this only, the modern day civilization is built. Only thing is, they stole parts of it. They did not fully steal. That is why the whole mess. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, this award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. and reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So many universities have so many departments. Some of the universities have 200 departments. They are all able to produce only genius of that field in that chair. But now what I am saying, if you cognize, you will become sarvanya. You will be the genius of conscious sovereignty. Spend little time on cognizing this. Nothing wrong. That will be the best worthy time in your life. See how you are creating creation in your life, how you are maintaining creation in your life, how you manifest a cell, and how you sustain that cell, how you destroy that cell, how you put that cell into delusion, means different usage, and how you liberate that cell. Once for all, you free it, and that becomes part of your larger existence, unmanifest form. How you are playing all these 25 dimensions of you, cognize. These 25 phases and paces. You will simply taste the nectar of conscious sovereignty. Understand? This quantum initiation to happen between Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us. You don't need to do anything. You just need to connect with me as I introduce me to you. I introduce me to you. I am Paramashiva, fully manifesting conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva with all its dimensions. Unmanifest and manifest and more. When you choose to connect with this introduction, the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada between Paramashiva, me and you starts happening. And with this mood, relaxed, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea. Listen to these revelations. At least till few things click in you. Ma Maheshwara, Bhagavan Reddy is sleeping. Wake him up. His head is already hung. Listen, listen. I am giving you the essence of everything Paramashiva revealed, the best of everything Paramashiva revealed to all the rishis and to Devi Parashakti, and from her to Vishnu, to all the rishis, that Guru Parampara, the whole thing we inherited from whatever was grown from Himalayas to Setu, and Gandhar to Gadaram. Gandhar is Afghanistan, present day Afghanistan. Gadaram is the present day Malaysia. Afghanistan to Malaysia. Himalayas to Sri Lanka, that's Setu. Whatever was grown there, that geniusness essence, whatever Paramashiva gave to Paramashakti, from Paramashakti to Vishnu, Parandama, from Parandama to the whole Guru Parampara. Best of the whole thing I am sharing with you all. Listen to this. Ultimately, the essence of what I am trying to convey is you are Paramashiva. The conscious sovereignty of you is unstealable. Can't be taken away from you, even when you are in delusion. Sit and start cognizing, recognizing, recognizing this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada I am giving you now will sink into your being and sink both of us with Paramashiva. Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us will be in sync. When these truths sink inside you, do it like a homework till you understand each dimension of this 25 dimension. Sit and start penning down how your conscious sovereignty is working in that dimension, how you delude your own delusion. Only when you delude your delusion, you can get out of delusion. Only when you terrorize your nightmare, you will wake up from the nightmare. See, the nightmare happens in a ground. For example, you are having a nightmare, you are running to escape from tiger and snake, and you are running in the wild forest. This is the nightmare. But you send a earthquake to your nightmare and shake your very nightmare itself. Then you realize, oh God, you never went to that forest and the whole thing is a delusion. You wake up. So you delude even your delusion. It means you have a capacity to delude your delusion. You can give an earthquake to the forest in which you are running to save your life. You are running in a forest to escape from tiger and elephant and lion or snakes, but you have a capacity to give earthquake to the whole forest and shake the forest and wake up from that. I am giving you one example. But you can see in multiple levels how you are capable of deluding your delusion itself and liberating yourself from your delusions. Look into small examples of your life and start working on it. Listen, when Arjuna decided to connect with Krishna, as Krishna introduces himself, Krishna says, I am everything. Krishna says, I taught the science to Ikshvaku, Surya. Arjuna was shocked. This is too blatant. Hey, you are my classmate. We both grew up together. You are just few days elder to me. What do you mean by saying you taught this knowledge to Surya, who is there from eternity? Arjuna even asks openly. Then Krishna explains, but Arjuna had a doubt, but not violence in the doubt. He only wanted clarification. So the moment Krishna clarified, Arjuna decided to connect as Krishna introduces himself, not as the Krishna abusers introduced Krishna, or as he himself has perceived Krishna. See, Krishna and Arjuna grew up together. They were classmates, all mates. They enjoyed life together. It was such a sweet relationship. Arjuna decides not to trust even his own opinion, idea about Krishna, but to connect with what Krishna introduces about himself. Then Arjuna gets the Divya Chakshu and sees the Vishwarupa of Krishna. The Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happens between Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Krishna and Arjuna. So understand, this knowledge will make you real genius. Seeking the truth intensely makes you genius, not just some award, reward, theory, somebody accepting you. It is the intense commitment to discover the truth, ability to cognize the truth in your brain. Everything other than this geniusness, others can do for you. Money, others can earn for you. Clothes, others can get for you. Food, others can get for you. Everything others can get for you. But the seeking of the truth, only you have to do for yourself. Becoming genius, only you have to do for yourself. Nobody else can do it for you. I can give you Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Make this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen between Paramashiva, me and you. I can do that. But deciding to cognize that conscious sovereignty, only you can do it for you. Decide to be genius. Decide to be conscious genius. Decide to have conscious sovereignty. Decide grasp how you are doing all these 25 in your life. Till you catch it, sit and pen down, think through. This will make you most practical. I tell you, most of your stupid decisions are because of delusion. When people ask me about divorce, I tell them, hey, marriage itself is a stupid thing which you already did. Why do you want to do one more stupid thing called divorce? It's all over. Just go through and work on your conscious sovereignty. So you can make not only your marriage, your whole life work. Doing the marriage out of stupidity is the crime, and doing the divorce without getting out of the stupidity is a bigger crime. If you have done the marriage out of stupidity, get out of stupidity, not getting out of the marriage. Getting out of the marriage is not solution. Get out of the stupidity. Become seeker of truth with a conscious stamina for the truth. Seeker for the conscious sovereignty with a stamina. You will become genius, and your practical life will become most beautiful. I am not talking some otherworldly. I am talking of other worldly, in this world, in every world. This conscious sovereignty truth, swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you start cognizing even little bit, so much fear will be destroyed, so much bad things will leave you. You will become so good to yourself and to others and to the whole world. All your suffocation is due to your stupidity, not because of the reality. Get out of stupidity, not from reality. I'll utter word by word. I'm just trying to reveal layer by layer. What you call as easy things of your life, for which you already want to own responsibility, like the good things you created in your life. Look into all of that and understand how you created all of it. Then move to little difficult things. You may not have created it directly, but you created the possibility for it. You did not create your stomach pain directly, but you ate all the shit which you are not supposed to eat and created the possibility for the stomach pain. So move to those kind of things and start understanding. Then move to your pain points. You literally deny, no, I did not create this. This was forced upon me by my enemies. And then you even have some stupid things. People dare to tell, this was forced upon me by God himself. As if bum loose. Paityam. Paityam. பத்தனா கொடுத்து பன்னிப்பியை வாங்கி தின்னுட்டு நீ படுத்திருந்தா அதுக்கு பரமசிவன் மேலேயாடா பாதகம் சொல்லுவ? சட்டி என்ன கொதிக்குதுன்னு சத்தமில்லாம நெருப்புல குதிச்சான். This all village slang, it's a little difficult to translate. I'll make them translate and put it in the Facebook, that gist, you get it from there. Listen. What you can easily accept, you manifested, list them. What you easily don't accept, you manifest them. You manifested it, list them. What you feel very difficult to accept that you manifested. What you don't want to accept at all, you manifested. Just see. And how your delusion, destruction, all this is involved in every step. Start cognizing. I think I am not yet done. I am going to continue. I know it's already 2 hours satsang, more than 2 hours, but I am going to continue. If it is late night, I think it is 12 o'clock now for India. But anyhow, when I wanted to share, let me continue and do the initiation. So better you guys get one more cup of coffee, tea, hot chocolate, anything you want, and keep yourself awake and listen. Get the initiation, because now the initiation is happening. Same way, how many things you are able to feel, you created the delusion. What all the delusion, you don't want to take the direct responsibility and say, half I created, half my father forced on me. Half I created, half my teacher pushed it on me. Half I am responsible, half he is responsible. Then there are some things you say, no, absolutely I am not responsible. It was forced on me. It was literally like a rape. And then you say, no, it was not even forced on me by ordinary people. God himself forced this on me, this delusion. So you have various categories. Start listing and understanding. Start listing, understanding. The creation dimensions, sustenance dimensions, destruction dimensions, delusion dimensions, liberation dimensions, each of these understand, every aspect of you listen. Every aspect of you understand. Your capacity to manifest your conscious sovereignty in that field will start like hitting the roof. Peak performance will start happening. I'll give you the example of food. The field of food, if you understand how you generate food patterns, you sustain food patterns, you destroy food patterns, and you struggle with the food patterns out of delusion, and how you liberate yourself from the food patterns. If you understand, in that field you will become genius. Maheshwara, where is Bhagavan Reddy? Missing again? Get him. I'll wait till he comes. He's gone to sleep? No, pour coffee on him and get him. Not on his head, pour in his mouth. Give him coffee and get him. Ma Supraja, get Bhagavan Reddy. Bhagavan Reddy has come back. So let me start. Listen. Hey Supraja, give him coffee. I tell you, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be these tamarind trees. The poor people will take contract to pluck the tamarind ripe fruit from the tree. One day, one person who took that contract came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and complained that he has to get so much of labor to shake the tree and make all that ripe tamarind fruits to fall. The labor cost is more than the selling cost of the tamarind. It was very funny. Solution my guru gave. My guru said, don't worry. just make small bits of ginger. He said, take ginger and make it into small piece. Put jaggery. Keep it next to the tamarind trees. I could not understand. How can this be a solution for his problem? But one good thing I had is surrender to my gurus. I'll simply keep quiet. Even if I don't understand, I will keep quiet till, see, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be this tamarind trees. Poor people take the leaves of those trees, collect all the ripe fruits and make puli, tamarind out of that fruits and sell. One day, one poor man who took the contract for some of the tamarind trees came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and he was telling his problem. Swamiji, that I have to spend so much money for the labor to shake the tree and make that tamarind fruits fall, and then collect and make the tamarind and sell. The labor cost which I have to pay for all the workers is more than the money I gain from that selling the tamarind. So the business is going in loss. He was really crying. Very sad situation. My guru, Raghupati Yogi, he gave the solution. See, in India, especially Indian villages, gurus are like a yellow page. Any problem, people will come to gurus only. And they will have to solve everything. And my guru just gave one solution. Hey, get ginger, fully ripe, dry ginger. Make small pieces. Mix jaggery. Keep it near the tamarind tree garden on a stone. I could not understand. How can this be a solution? But I had one good thing in my life. Utter obedience to my gurus. Whether I understand or not, I will just keep quiet and wait till I understand. And this fellow did it exactly as my guru told. Within 48 hours, he came back and said, with eyes full of bliss tears, he thanked my guru. And he said, Swamiji, I kept this ginger and jaggery. All the local monkeys came and ate. Once the monkeys eat the ginger, what will happen? That's all. Very pudichi. They jumped on all the trees and ulkified all the trees. Inchi tinna korangu enna agum? He said, Swamiji, not only all the ripe tamarind fruits fell from the tree, these monkeys jumped on all the mango trees and shook even all the mangoes I collected. Almost 90% of the tamarind, 90% of the mango, I collected it. Only the remaining 10%, I have to get workers. Hinji tinna korangu very pudichi. Puliya maratta ulki, ma maratta ulki, attanayum clear banirchi. The tamarind tree and mango tree, everything is cleared. He was so happy. I had a doubt. I asked, okay, the monkeys came. In Tiruvannamalai village, they come like a 300, 400. Like a real Sena, they come. They came and they ate and they shook the trees and tamarind fell and mango fell, all this is okay. Did they not eat all this and damage it and make a loss for you? He laughed and said, that is what I am also surprised, Swamiji. Not a single monkey ate the tamarind or mango. Very few, 1 or 2 they picked up, but not more than 1 or 2. I looked at my guru and said, he laughed and told, hey, when you take ginger and jaggery together, you will not feel hunger. You will feel fully alive and you will not feel hunger. Those monkeys, after eating ginger and jaggery, he kept it good quantity for all of them. After eating, they did all the work because they did not feel hungry. They did not eat the mango or the tamarind. Actually, I went personally and saw the place. It was true. I gave this example to tell Supraja, feed Bhagavan Reddy with coffee or hot chocolate so that he will sit. Even ginger tea is good. If you take ginger and jaggery, you won't feel hungry. With less food, you will feel full. And it can be weight loss and you will be very wide awake. Sometimes my guru will send me to give this Satsangs classes. If I am feeling tired or lazy to go, I will tell, oh, I am feeling sleepy. If I go now also, I will speak only for 10 minutes. Can I go tomorrow? Can we make the class tomorrow? All he will do is only one thing. He will just take little karslangani and apply it on my upper palate. And all that pitta and kapha will come out. I'll go and sit and talk for 3 hours, 4 hours. Because no tiredness. Pitta and kapha in the body is responsible for tiredness. Once he will put that and send me, I am also like a monkey fed with ginger and sugar. And I will go on and on and on and explain everything I am supposed to explain and come back after 3 hours or 4 hours giving satsang. I think my karslangani on the upper palate is working. All the pitta and kapha has gone, so I am sitting and going on and on and on. It's already 12:20 in India. Indian time 12:20 and I started 9:20 and it is going on. And still I have so many things to share. Come on. Let me start now. The happenings of your life, which you are not able to convince that you are responsible directly or indirectly, that part is called delusion. And delusion is not always bad. Delusion is nothing but some part of you which you just want to keep it aside to be stress-free. If you understand, you are responsible even for your delusion. you will not feel bad to take responsibility for your delusion. Listen. This is what I call layers of problems. See, when you don't want to take responsibility for your delusion, you start calling them bad, or when you start thinking they are bad, you don't want to take responsibility for them. Either you stop calling them bad or take responsibility. Anyone will start solving this puzzle called delusion. If you take responsibility, you won't call them bad anymore. If you stop calling them bad, you will start taking responsibility. Anyone is okay, and you will start breaking that deadlock, catch-20 situation. You will start liberating yourself from your delusions. Your delusion is nothing but the part of you which you did not attend for quite a long time. That's it. Sometimes it is also change of taste. See, all the time you can't be taking sweet. You may want little spicy, gongura chutney also. You may want little chili, that spicy things also. That's all is the life. And nothing wrong to go for spicy. The layers and layers. If you start peeling, you will simply realize and reclaim your conscious sovereignty. You will understand how the Guru graces you with the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada, and how this virtuous circle of you, me, Paramashiva, all three, vibrating in the same frequency and oneness. The more and more pain points in you melts down, more and more you, me, Paramashiva, all three start vibrating in the same frequency of oneness. I can call it Paramadvaita, Shuddhadvaita.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனை பிரார்த்தனையும் சோஸ்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோத்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணிவிட சேர்ந்திடாம ஓடிடும். தென்றலாக வீசிடும் தேகந்தா சிலிர்த்திடும். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணிவிட சேர்த்திடாம ஓடிடும். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். வளருகின்ற எண்ணமோ வாழ்வ சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். ஏற்றமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனனை நம்பு அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். ஐம்புலனின் ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனை நீ நம்பு அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். அன்பு வழி மலரும் அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். அன்பு வழி மலரும் அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும். அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு. நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு. ஆயர்